as I begin recording. Oh, it's fine, Neural. Windows 10 does shit things.
Yes, it does.
Right.
Yeah.
So everyone can hear the music, yeah? Sirenscape.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so we're back in business with the sound. That's good. Fucking
It's also really nice quality, and I like
yeah.
that it has an adjustable slider.
So, who can tell us what happened last time?
I'd like to take a whack at it. Been a while.
Sure. If you like.
Go for it.
Last time.
Last time
Shadows
on
over
Shadow. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, don't worry, I did see the name. I'm not stupid. But yes, we began in the midst of an ambush of sorts. We had sort of split a little bit as a couple of us went in to lure our prey, our quarry of the three-headed monstrosity. That boy, whose name I've forgotten, even though I made a joke about it the other day.
Oh yes. Whoever is typing in.
Tusslelad. I'm in awe at the size of this Tusslelad. But yes, we lured him into a sort of not like a valley. It's like a what's the word for it? Sort of enclosed stone area where we can where we set ourselves up.
Yes.
Our
gulch
ranged
or
folk
something
had
like that.
taken up.
Yeah.
Our ranged. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just saying that I think the word you're looking for is gulch, but I'm not quite sure.
Probably. Either way, our ranged folk, also a bunch of fresh skelly boys, thanks to Siren with bows, all perched on the rim, along with
Oh, excuse me.
There's a cat.
our resident troll slayer, Hans, who was setting up a sort of day machine,
Yes.
magical
Sun
apparatus
lantern.
that shoots a beam of sun. And this would be the sort of keystone of our success. So our plan was that we would lure it in, blast it with some sunlight, and smash it to bits when it's hardened in the sun. But that sort of slightly went awry. Didn't quite hit home as strongly due to the size of the beast, and we engaged it to give Hans time to restart the device or let it recharge in some manner. And we got quite thoroughly thrashed. We were all, pardon me, we were all engaging it. Our melee fighters went in and got promptly knocked away by a shockwave, if I recall.
Neil didn't get knocked away.
To the chest, nearly killed him. And Balthazar got quite smushed. We ended up worse for wear, but with the help of Sao, doing some mending, Hans managed to get the machine running up again, and whoosh, power of the sun all over it. And it sort of hardened into the limestone, the sweet, valuable, worth its weight in gold, except not really limestone. And then it got smashed to bits, much to the sort of slight chagrin of Balthazar, who was promised 3 intact heads of
Slight.
Slight chagrin. I'm being generous. But yes, the original agreement was 3 heads for their services. And he couldn't find a third one. So there was some tense air as everyone made their way back to the camp, being bruised and slightly broken ribbed. Though Velum, Sao, and Niril went on ahead first, well, not sordid or seedy, but secretive discussions were had amongst the demon kin. And while Grunker wandered around blindly, because sunlight and gobos does not mix. But yes, after their secretive discussion and some travel back after Grunker managed to regain his sight, everyone made it back to Hans's lodge, and Hans was going about his business, and Balthazar was staring at him with daggers. Everyone had a good night's sleep, slept off the pain for those who did get hit, and just a nice night's sleep for those who didn't. Some discussions were had in the morning regarding proper payment and services rendered. And I forget her name, Balthazar's wards or caretakers. Damn it, I always forget names. I'm terrible with names. I had it right here. Oh, there's so many tabs. Problem is, you've rearranged all this, Jenna, and I'm trying to find where everything is.
Yes,
I want
it
to say
should
Udas,
be.
but I know that's wrong.
It should be under characters and creatures.
Characters.
It is Kalissa.
Kalissa.
There it is, Kalissa Ultorma.
Oh.
Balthazar had very nicely asked if she would be willing to go back to Port Orkney and see if she can get some hired hands to come lug all this heavy limestone back for manual labor, because we are definitely not in a position to be carrying. She agreed, very worried about Balthazar's current state of being, because last time she saw him he was fine, and then she showed up and he's beaten shit. And yes, they went on their way, and we were making our way also. I think I might have left out a couple of details, but I believe that covers most, if not all of it.
Okay.
How was it? What did
So it's pretty fair actually.
Did I miss anything? Because I'm sort of fogging a couple of details.
I think
Not I can remember.
there was also the fact that Hans, there was also the fact that Neril kind of reiterated some information about Hans as well.
Oh right, yes, they had a short discussion while you were NPCing. Yes, that's why I didn't remember.
Yeah.
Does Neril know about Knick-Knack know about this?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
good. Then everyone's in the know. Hooray!
Yeah, there's only one thing I wish I could have done while I was there, but I didn't get the chance to, and now it's too late.
It's fine then. Shit happens. I also
Don't
very
worry.
humbly left out my decapitation of the beast.
Yeah.
But that
Right
was
up until now.
don't worry.
Is it still humble if you bring up the fact that you humbly left something
Humble
out?
brag.
No, it's not. Then it
Humble
turns
brag.
into a humble brag, and there's
Very
nothing
humble
about
brag.
Look, I'd rather seem slightly arrogant than completely forgetful of my own actions. But yes, I think that's
I mean, we
everything.
forgot.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah.
Okay.
Did I miss anything out?
While I was in the
Uh,
bathroom, did anyone mention the fact that my slow probably saved all of us?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I should have
Yeah.
mentioned it.
No, but that's a core attribute.
Very much a core attribute. I did mention your Skelly boys though.
Yeah, Skelly boys.
Skelly
Yeah.
boys.
Sure. I'll give you inspiration for that one.
Oh, okay. I actually forgot that was a thing. I was just trying to be helpful and informative. Thank you.
There was also
there
was also the fact that,
Hans that absolutely scolded Siren about
yes.
fucking skeletons in his house.
Oh yeah, bringing that shit in my house.
Yeah, and she didn't care.
Well, for good reasons.
I mean, were there?
He's a blood hunter.
He's
So?
also a normal person who doesn't like the undead being in his house.
Besides the fact that it's his job to hunt all things undead and monstrous.
I mean, you'd be
I mean,
pretty
he's a
upset
werewolf.
as well as somebody.
He's monstrous himself. Does he self-cut? Does he self-mutilate? I don't think so.
Oh,
I mean, and even
Yeah,
a normal
he
person
does.
would be a little off-put by people bringing corpses into their houses, especially if the corpses were walking on their own.
It's not a corpse, it's a skeleton. There's a decided difference. I could make corpses if you want.
please no.
The viewpoint of a necromancer is quite. But yes,
With that,
it's
It's just really late healing, that's all.
Hans also attempted to help you clear the way. However, Grunker, with his immense kind of dense chimpanzee-like strength, kind of shifts some of the pine trees out of the way already, just completely foregoing the need for Hans' kind of a double-edged saw blade.
Yes, that great goblin strength that everyone is renowned for.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. All set to continue.
So. Have to forgive me. The
Oh man, I forgot I have other character. I have other characters now. Okay. Backup character.
Ooh, birds.
I'm already liking the Sirenscape a lot.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah, I gotta say, it sounds a lot better of a quality than Roll20. I mean, Roll20 wasn't bad, but this sounds like extra nice.
It's crisp.
so. Find yourselves back on the road.
Oh, that wagon.
You find
We're on
yourselves
the road
on the
again.
roads of the Ghostway, and the spit of meadows that span the northern Morkney forests. You slew the most vicious and deadly foe in the form of a two-slud troll. The tall timberlands of the cairn are on ahead. You can see beyond the top of the pine tree canopy in the distance, many miles ahead on this relatively clear day. The beginnings of the proud mountainous peaks of the Jorthrost, standing tall and just about scraping the low-hanging clouds. You see beyond you the trail of the Ghostway, long and narrow and relatively untrodden. Stretches on for the best part of 50 miles, give or take, through shimmering fields of thick grasslands, the various colours of the flora breaking up the monotony of the verdant greens and yellows, with the fields of daisies, patches of tulips, and the occasional sunflower. Sun shines brightly, but it's deceptive as the cooler breeze sets in the further northward you travel.
Another bit of sunlight. I always forget who's driving this thing.
I
You are.
am.
Oh, Nero is. Okay.
Yeah,
just
I
I guess
have.
you would have woken up at some point and taken over.
Yeah.
I feel like the main
Being
drivers
stiff
would
and
be
all that.
Nero and Vellum because it's Vellum's gun. I guess.
And I have proficiency in land vehicles.
Yes, that is why you are the main driver.
Yep.
Hold on, let me check out the map.
Okay. So, how far off are we to our destination?
Like a long ways.
You are 18 days away from Dune Hollow.
We got time.
Yep, you got plenty of time. And for the moment,
Yeah.
you have time amongst yourselves to reflect on your past adventures or your possible future ones. The peace and quiet is refreshing, and you consider your next 18 days travel along the Ghostway and what it might bring.
Yeah.
I suspect, like, I always forget. We got a couple of people walking alongside, or are we all inside? Like, what's the general?
What's your marching order?
Do I have my other carts that I sent Calissa to get, or are they following behind?
I thought that was going to take a few days.
Yeah, that'd take a few days to arrange.
Yeah, that'll definitely take a few days. I think we agreed that it would take a few days. Actually, if you look on the world calendar there, you can see the dates of your arrival and the delivery.
Fancy calendar.
Nice.
Where did the world calendar go?
Right at the very
top
top.
of the handout.
Right at the top, very
Journal.
first one.
Oh, there it is.
Ah, okay, so we will arrive. Right. Okay. But yes, I imagine there's standing space for like a couple of people, right? And then everyone else has to sort of be outside.
Yeah.
Well, on the roof.
Okay, so Nero's driving, so she's up front on top. Ellen will probably be inside. So there's room for like one more person inside and then everyone else outside.
Got her little booster seat so she can see over the horses.
I don't want to walk.
I imagine there's like a little seat
Same.
for the driver.
Probably.
There
There,
are
I-
these,
Oh.
there usually is. Otherwise, how the fuck are you gonna control the cart?
Do we want to make this bigger or keep it that size so we can stick bombs on it?
One moment. I'm just setting up the caravan for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Atlas.
Horse!
I'm ready to kill the horse, apparently.
You are
Don't
the
kill-
horse.
I am the
Raven
horse.
and or Bill.
Oh, there we go. Let's just unlatch the horses, and then two people can ride on the horses, and we can just have Grunka pull the cart with his massive goblin strength.
Yeah.
I think it's
Ah.
more an issue of duration as opposed to ability.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be pulling it for several days.
Remember, Jana, if you hold Alt, you can position the horses or any token.
Yeah, so they don't
Without
snap.
aligning to a grid.
Yeah.
Big cart.
There we go.
There you go. Now just you can just drop yourselves wherever.
Okay, so Velen would be inside, Nero would be
Up
there.
front.
How much space is there on the driver's area? I feel like it'd be maybe limited.
Probably space
I
for
will.
two,
I'll
but-
show you where the driver's
I was
area
gonna say
is.
probably space for two and Nero because
There you
Nero
go.
is tiny.
You can see. There's the seat on the front there.
Yeah.
Grunka's probably on the roof.
as usual.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
so many
what?
inside. There's not enough space for so many people.
Yeah, there is.
I mean, if we smush up, sure.
I mean, it's like a. I know
It's better than walking.
gypsy caravan. Like, there's a lot of room in there. Like,
Oh,
particularly.
yeah, sure, I
people
get that,
sitting.
but
Listen,
Yeah.
we can definitely clown cart this if
oh
we
yeah, I
need
guess
to.
I get we can all go in, but it's not going to be comfortable for long journeys. Is what I'm saying. You're gonna want to stretch your legs once in a while.
Well, let's also think about the fact, like, Grunka's kind of small, and he
He's
doesn't
on the
take up a lot of space,
Yeah,
and
he's
he's
on-
also on the roof.
Yeah.
So you have two demons and two orcs
One
for
or
this whole big cart.
Thou is outside.
Oh, you're
Oh, I thought you
gonna
were
walk?
making like a racist thing, just like half looks don't count.
Not a...
Okay,
Right.
so this can be just sort of regular. Everyone can sort of be where they want as long as they don't mind clown carring. But I feel like in dangerous areas, we'd probably want a couple of people outside just to be watching.
Well, yeah, we have three people
Drunk is on the
outside.
lookout.
We
and
have a
three
couple people outside.
Oh, fair enough then.
Speaking of Grunka, why do you always sit on the roof of things?
Good view.
Ah,
The one time he gets to feel tall.
Yeah. I can see y'all. Yeah. Alright, glad we sorted
Yes.
that out, so we don't have to worry about that ever again.
ever. Ah,
Right, so what time of day is it?
Morning, usually.
It's about I'll say 9 in the morning.
Alright, everyone's going to be awake then. Good. Venom's gonna sort of... He's likely sitting down inside and he's sort of rubbing, like, his ribs. Still a bit sore from, you know, the shit that happened.
You got verbally and physically smacked.
Basically, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Big ol' rock.
Balthazar
rocks.
will kind of be glancing across the way at you as you're rubbing your ribs, He'll have a very slight smile for a second as he's thinking about something before it kind of fades and goes serious. Look over at you with a little bit of a raised eyebrow. Are you doing well, my friend? You took a strong hit back there.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just not used to my ribs being on the outside. Brief as it was.
It's not fun. As he kind of holds the opposite side of his ribs where he got fucking smacked.
He does give it a little.
Yeah, he holds his hand there for a second. He gives it like a scratch. And he kind of like shakes his hand away out of habit and stops himself. So, what do you think of this road of travel? It is going to be potentially rougher, but maybe not as bad as fighting another troll.
Oh, well, I've been thinking, and obviously I'm gonna be careful about myself, not like the other night, but definitely probably better off if I'm flying with you. Because it seemed like a good idea at the time to say, right, I'll be safe and you lot do the fighting, but world doesn't work like that, I've learned.
No, not when a troll is hunting you down by your... I don't want to say stink, but,
Yeah,
You didn't stink.
defining odor.
that's definitely something I didn't know before, and I wish I didn't have to learn the hard way.
Does this mean you'll want to be up front, fighting with us then?
Seems to be that way, yeah. And I definitely know enough by now that you lot are dependable enough to not feel like a risk doing that.
Good. Though it is worth noting we've lost 20...
23.
30? He
I
kind
love
of
it.
like...
Sorry, go on.
He just looks to his left to Siren briefly and then kind of around the corner up to Nerl, knocks on the side of the wall.
Hmm?
How many did we lose in the Black Hand again?
23, last I counted.
Ah, yes.
That's,
23.
That's a lot of numbers. What happened
Well,
there?
to be fair, it was the cult, that's why we
That's
were in
this many. And then Siren holds up her hands like 10, 10, and 3.
Yeah, I know how
The
numbers
sass.
work.
And then she just turns back to reading a book.
So, obviously, you don't got an answer if it ain't good to talk about, but what happened with Black Hand and these cultists and how you ended up the way you did?
Well, I am fine to share that story. Some of us might be sensitive still. He's gonna once again glance to the two.
Philip is gonna give a
At-
glance
at-
to Siren.
At that, Siren kind of looks up at him with like a raised eyebrow. Like, really?
It's fine. Go ahead. Yeah.
I like that phone knickknack is just the right amount of muffled to sound like Nero from outside.
Exactly.
It's true.
Just talking through the wall.
We'd
Whoa.
been on a good streak. We had just finished up a rather easy job. We were arrogant, full of ourselves. We heard of protection job, an easy, quick one, and it would have paid ludicrously. We let our guards down, and unsurprisingly, it was an ambush. We were mostly decimated by the very cultists that you saw put us in those cages.
Willem is sort of very, not like overly engaged in listening, but he seems, genuinely listening. Not like sort of just leaning forward a bit, elbows on his knees, hands together sort of thing.
Balthazar's got kind of like a very stoic and stern face, as he's kind of got his fingers intertwined, elbows one on each knee, and he's just kind of looking out as he recalls the tale. He's just looking straight,
1,000
not
yards
particularly
there.
at anything. Kind of. Yet much magic in the very surprising ways in which they used it. We were completely off guard, and we didn't even take the time to plan or prepare. Result, many of us went down. Some were slain on the spot. Those who had potential were kept alive, thrown in cages, and one by one were dragged away. Could hear their screams, and then the silence. Studied our family. We were given the option to join, and denied. With the exception of our clever little spy here. Still rap on the side of the wood, on the back of Nero's chair.
Hi.
We did not even know that at the time. So you imagine how our hearts skipped.
And then she found out her way to us.
Funny how things work out, isn't it?
Say funny, but at least now, hopefully, we've seen the last of them.
I
do not
kinda
know.
doubt that.
Julius and his wench are still out there. Somewhere. I do not know where they will be. I have a sneaking suspicion that be the last we see of them.
Well, for now, they ain't our problem. They probably ain't gonna come after us unless we start problems with them. At least not until they're strong enough, which will be a long time.
One may hope. He'll kind of lean back, cross his arms a little bit.
Thanks for telling me. I know that can't have been easy.
No. Death happens. We just have to do our best not to charge into it.
Well, hopefully this job will be a lot smoother. So, give him a small wry smile.
Indeed. If you don't charge through more hallways full of magical armor,
Yeah,
I think we'll do just fine. We'll
Or
circle
if
it.
anyone summon another bone kraken. That would be fun.
let's hopefully not see any of those again. But I know I learned a lesson from that.
Good.
I'll trust you lot to know about those sorts of things. He's sort of looking more at Siren, though not directly, because, she hates his guts.
I mean, you can see Siren's eyebrow kind of raising at that admission, but she just has like a small smirk on her mouth that she continues reading, possibly just ignoring everyone.
think I'm gonna go enjoy the light for a while. Didn't stand up. Unless there was anything else.
No. Not at all.
Give him a nod, give Siren a nod, and step on out. Walk alongside. He does seem
Acrobatics
like...
check.
Stretch the feet out. The hooves, rather.
Drifting
Uh,
hooves.
But when he does step out into the sunlight, you said it was like sunny weather, but sort of.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he seems to change in body language when he gets out into the sun. Like, he seems a lot more relaxed and a little better, for lack of a better term.
Is
So
Velen
you're
a
saying you might have
plant?
been a little bit tense?
Invigorated?
Dark cart with 2 demons of ominous origin?
Sorry, I'd say that again, Atlas. I was distracted by is Vellum a plant?
I was just saying, so he might have been a little bit more tense in the dark cart with 2 demons of ominous origin.
Oh yeah, sure. Take it however you may, but that's the noticeable changes. Of when he
Maybe he's
steps
just a
into the
morning
sun.
person. Or maybe
Or a
he is
plant.
just part plant. That's why he's half orc.
Who knows?
He is slightly green.
Well,
Chlorophyll?
He's a
what
tan
green
boy.
anyway?
But
Does
yes,
he have on him?
does he have what on him?
Bees.
Bees. No, he does not
Okay.
have bees on him. I would be worried if he had bees on him.
Well,
Okay,
maybe
but
that's why he
he's-
keeps ending up in water, because he needs a drink desperately and finds excuses for it.
That's why he spent so much time shirtless. Photosynthesis.
Did you actually say
It's
bees,
all
or did I
making
just
sense.
mishear you?
Peas, as in the vegetable, as in the green giant.
Ah, bees would have made more sense. But no. But
Bee-
yes, he.
yes. Does he have bees on him? Is he dying from an anaphylactic shock?
But anyway, yes, he is walking alongside the cart, and that is an opportunity for anyone else if they want to do a thing. If they want to just go on, because yeah,
We had our bit. Yeah.
yeah, we had our bit.
So-
Anyone else welcome to do their bit?
I see you're finally awake.
Yeah, had a lot to sleep off. Plus, I had to get up pretty early.
Eh, you people surprise me at sometimes. You almost slept half the morning away.
Well, I was up for the important part of it. That's all that matters.
Eh, fair enough.
What do you mean by you people, though?
It's just in general.
What do you mean by you people?
You people.
What do you mean, you people?
Like,
Right. He does sort of soften a bit, hearing that it's not, anything judgmental. Right. Well,
I'm used to being either kicked up or standing awake at maybe dawn.
yeah. I'm used to being up at dawn as well, so don't worry too much about it.
Speaking of, I've been meaning to ask you. Your name
What about it?
doesn't sound orcish. Why?
Well, because I wasn't the one who picked it. And if you had guessed, sort of gestures at his general skin tone and his less prominent orcish features, ain't exactly all.
I would normally take it as you didn't like your orcish heritage.
No, nothing like that. Fine with my orcish half. Fine with where I came from and who my ancestors used to be. But it's the name I've given, and I ain't exactly ashamed to change it. It's my name, and that's how it is.
Hmm. That's a very good answer.
Well, it's something I've thought about before, so I know what I'm saying. Though, why the interest?
At first, I didn't think you were an orc, but as I saw you fight, it sort of became clear to me that there was something in you. And later on, I sort of figured out you weren't full-blooded, should I say.
Oh, what gave it away? My tan, my ears, or my teeth not being as big as they should? So it gives a chuckle.
Your overuse of your Sassoon.
Yeah, I don't rightly know what that is. I mean, I know I get that rush, I just thought it was survival, you know?
Think of it this way. It's like an adrenaline rush, but the more you push it, the more it drains.
Or it fucks me up, yeah. We've definitely learned that part.
Well, it's something most orcs learn to either put under control or learn to limit themselves on.
Well, in my line of work, it's not exactly come up. It's
Oh,
the first time that it's been happening.
It'll be coming up a lot with you when you're with us.
Hopefully not too much. No fire, remember. I'm still just a blacksmith.
Hmm.
Hmm.
What a dismissive. Anyway,
Well, I can at least say one thing. You're a bit of a curiosity.
sort of raises an eyebrow. I'll take that as a good thing.
You can take it however you want. I just find it curious which part is which of you.
Well, I can't really tell you that because I don't understand what you're talking about. But maybe you'll figure it out. That's it.
Oh,
Maybe.
no, never mind.
So looking up at Nero.
Something you wish to say, little one?
No. Just, I think I know which half is half if I know what you're talking about. Not for me to say, though.
Well, I mean, you two seem to know what you're talking about. I don't. All this, what part of me is what lark is not really my way of thinking. I'm me, and that's that. So.
You'll
shrugs.
understand when you're older.
Says you.
I'm almost a full adult.
Key word. Almost.
Close enough. Oh, by the way, Sal, do you happen to know how to make that lantern thing that, Hans had?
It's possible. I do require some certain ingredients for it, but yeah. Why?
I kind of want one.
That makes two of us.
Oh,
Well, be careful with that. The sun ain't something to mess around with. Suddenly sounds a lot more serious, giving them a look.
oh. Trust me, I know.
It's much like holding a hand to a fire. Close enough to get warm, but not close enough to get burned.
Or
That is
taking a
a
stick
lot
from the
to
fire and beating someone over the head with it until they stop moving.
There's definitely a lot more to it than that. Size.
Oh, trust me, I know. I've had my own fair share of burns, though not from fire.
Like when your gun
Sort
blew
of,
up?
pats the rifle butt a bit.
Right. Well, say I didn't want.
Well, you certainly did warn me. The question is it a warning I haven't heard already?
Well, everything's different, so figure you got enough sense in your head to not go too far with anything.
The only thing I might go too far with is if I get a really, really interesting idea.
Good kind of really interesting, or we're all going to die really kind of interesting?
Ideas are fine, just depends on who you tell them to. Because every idea changes the second it comes out of your mouth.
That's very true.
So pops his neck as he enjoys the sun.
You seem to be rather upbeat for someone who got almost smeared by a rocket last night.
Well, I'm alive for stars. That's a lovely day.
It is indeed. I'm not sure Grunka would agree, considering his whole problem with the sun. How are you doing, Grunka?
Grunka is kinda... Because it's kinda bright outside, I'm assuming.
Yes, it's a bright sunny day.
Yeah. Grunka just kinda sitting there with one of his books, and he's like, he kinda have the books in his knees, and then he have both of his hands above his eyes as he's trying to read.
Well, Grunka needs a hand.
Yeah.
How's
Okay.
the training going?
Oh. Yeah, good. Patch you up when troll almost stomp you.
What do you mean almost? It stopped me. I would have been
Well.
speared if the ground wasn't so muddy.
Yeah. True.
So, I want to thank you, Grunka, for that. So, thanks.
Don't worry.
Oh, I also forgot, I kind of have your rock friend with me still. Do you want him back?
Oh. Pablo.
Peblo, yes.
Yeah.
Peblo, love it.
I'm sorry, that's an amazing name.
And with that, I reach out into Neo reaches into her bag and pulls out Peblo, and
Yeah.
hands it back to Grunka.
Yeah, Yoga kind of lays down on his stomach on the roof and reaches down to grab him.
Peblo,
Yeah,
thank you for letting him keep me company.
yeah, you good listener.
That he is.
Yeah. Yoga kind of picks him up in his hand, and then he says something weird that neither of you can understand, and then he puts him back into the bag.
Speaking rock.
Maybe I should try and make you a set of glasses.
What that?
Something you wear over your eyes.
Oh, Googles.
Wait, say that again?
Googles.
Googles.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Googles.
And,
Yeah.
and if he's on top of the cart while he's on lookout, it's a Google search.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Casual plug.
You know, I still have my robes if you want to temporarily use that. It has a hood. You could pull over your head so the sun's not in your face.
No, too hot.
It's actually quite cool.
Too flowy.
Okay, that one I get.
Quick side thing. Sorry to interrupt. Janer, can you let me know when it's like around midday sort of thing?
Yeah, it's getting that way. It's about you've been traveling now for about since you left Hans's hut this morning.
Oh yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah,
Eventually we'll get
you've been traveling for the best part of 5 hours. It's around noon.
Oh, okay. Do we want to be stopping for lunch, or are we gonna try and eat on the move?
I could use some food. Could also see what's around here for ingredients.
We should probably stop and have at least some lunch and let the horses rest a bit.
A few hours won't kill us. Not like we're in a hurry.
Say that to Balthazar.
Gonna walk over and knock on the door.
We're not decent.
When are you ever?
Fair point, yes.
They're gonna stop him for lunch. You two wanna?
I think that would be a very good idea.
Might try and work on your armor if I have enough time as well. Squeeze a bit in.
That would also be a good idea, I think.
I love that
You
hype.
gotta-
Also.
And also, I'm excited. You can't see it, but his hands do the clap and rub together a little bit.
A slight Balthazar
Obvious change in attitude. You're like, oh, more things for me.
boner. Slight Balthazar boner. It's like, oh yes!
Like, Vellum gets more invigorated in the sun. Balthazar gets more invigorated when things are being made for him.
Nice shiny
that?
things.
You like the sun, I like tribute.
They both like shiny things.
Is there anywhere nice that we can sort of pull over?
Yeah, it's a relatively kind of flat plain of grass. Again, you're still in the kind of meadows between the Cairnarn pine woods and the Morkney pine woods.
Are there trees about, or is it generally sort of flat?
It's generally kind of flat plains here. It's very open, very green.
Very idyllic.
Yes.
I like it. So I guess we'll pull
Can't you
over.
hear the music?
Yes.
Super ideal.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I should probably open that.
What the roll 20? Yes.
I think you mean sirens.
Yeah. No, there's not going to be any sound at first because obviously once you're in.
Yeah, just let me know when you're connected and I'll restart the sounds.
Once we pull over, I suspect we'll sort of.
And this music right now is reminding me of fucking Lord of the Rings, like Hobbiton.
I can kind of hear it through on the phone.
Divinity soundtrack, it's so fucking great.
Oh yeah,
It is pretty fucking amazing. I love that game.
I spelled that horribly wrong.
Right, so we used to have Arngrim do it, but who's good at cooking here? The dead silence is not reassuring.
I'm good
you
at
got-
telling people what to cook. You? No, okay.
Just say, because if I do it, I'm not sure how well it's going to appeal to your keen palate or whatever it is. I'm very basic when it comes to food.
I had assumed.
I could try my hand at it.
Right, well,
Sarah's not even volunteering because she's not a good cook.
well, I trust you lot to get started. I'm going to set up somewhere over here. With that, he's going to sort of will be likely climbing around like the cart, sort of at the higher points, trying to set up his apparatus. So he's going to be busy doing that, while everyone else is
Okay.
doing whatever they're doing.
So,
So Siren is going to I'm gonna walk up to Grunka and be like, Grunka.
Yeah.
By the way, is Grunka still on top of the cart reading?
Probably. I mean, have we stopped?
yeah, you've
We've
stopped.
Yeah.
just pulled over.
Yeah, then it's probably jumped down.
Okay. I'm going to assume that at some point in time she's seen him reading.
Yeah.
So whenever like he jumps down, she's gonna be like, you know, Grunka, I know sunlight is not your preferred medium.
Yeah.
Would it not be better for you to read your book inside the car?
Oh.
It's a lot more dim in there. A lot less things to hurt your eyes.
Grunka's mind has been blown.
Inside is good.
True. But, still need to, get used to no roof.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I imagine you came from a place where there's only roof.
Yeah. Yeah, the sky is, spooky.
Yeah. Well, if you want to get used to, you know, no roof, you can go gather some firewood for us.
Yeah.
Like, spend some time out underneath the open sky, gathering some material so we can start a fire.
And also, help me find some ingredients for some potions and food for us to eat.
Okay.
Doesn't little Grunka know how to track animals?
Yeah, Grunka can find food, like, in general.
Yeah.
And he helped me with
Yeah,
my
we could
survival
get
rolls. to
forage. What if
find
we want to
stuff.
hunt something? What if we want like fresh meat? Not like mushroom, not dedicated to being a meat.
It
I
does.
mean, I can,
His thing-
well, it
his
says
thing
here,
does-
in addition, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 500 people each day, provided that the land offer berries, small game, water, and so forth.
Oh, okay, so he can trap, like, small game and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Things like
okay.
rabbits and
I was thinking about
Rat.
just hunting a fucking boar or something.
rat?
That's probably not small game.
I know.
Like
That's why I
rabbits.
was curious if he could track animals.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so
We can trap the dudes by default.
survival.
I'm just curious, like, do we want to hunt some food and kind of prepare some rations while we're still in a forest and before we go into the fucking terrible mountain ranges of cold and
Yeah.
does not provide?
Grunka kind of puts his very bulging backpack down and start to rummage through it, and he pulls up a
A few of Grunka's, you could probably call them quote-unquote possessions, kind of fall out the backpack as he's rummaging through them as well.
yeah.
'Cause
It's very
we're
very
treasures.
bulging. He pulls out a
I see we have that in common.
he pulls out a not terribly worn hunting trap and kind of waves that around a bit and he says, I got this. Could put up when we camp.
I meant more to hunt, but that works very well.
Yeah.
Hare is still very good game.
Yeah.
Do we want to hunt? Do we want to try and gather some sort of fresh meat before we go into the mountains? Do not know how easy it will be to get more food.
Right.
Balthazar speaks a bit truth in that. Usually we could maybe find small game and such in the mountains, but it'd probably be best to have fresher rations right now.
Yeah.
Delicious as they are, I do not know if I can subside entirely off of honeyed bacon and biscuits for the next 2 weeks.
Nuts.
Honey, bacon, and biscuit.
Sao just looks at Balthazar and sort of lightly shakes her head and smiles at the same time.
We really are set for food because with Bronco foraging, we're pretty set on food, and then even if we don't, we've got like 65 travel biscuits.
Okay,
Well, yeah, but, you know,
Right.
Yeah.
think of it
probably.
this way. Even if we
we
only
reached-
need one a day,
sounds here.
between 6 of us,
Oh yeah, that'll.
you know, we got 10
dwindle
days for an
eventually.
18-day trek. We will run out of food.
Oh yeah, but
We
if
starve for
Bronco's
about
sort
a
of
week.
foraging every day, then that's food generally covered.
Yeah, but if we go up the mountainside, you know, the mountain path there of the Ghost Roads, I think it's called.
The
It
ghost
might
way.
get cold. The Ghost Way, thank you.
Yeah, it
It
might get
might
harder
get
to find
cold
things.
and mountainous, and it might not provide small game and berries. It might be a rough, rocky, or cold place where there are no berries or nuts.
Fair enough.
I mean, we can always get a ram. There's always usually birds. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, no, there's options, but it might be.
Yeah, it's in some
Less
places it's gonna be
providing.
less doable.
That's why I was just trying to think, you know, why not poach? Provide for yourself a little bit.
Any idea how long you lot are gonna be gone for?
No.
I love that he tried to do the math. It's just like, no. Fuck. Right, well, I'm gonna work on this then until everything's sorted. So he's at the moment he's done with his apparatus. There's like a little sort of metal thingamabob jutting from like at an upward angle from the cart, and he's sort of hefting that dwarven armor about. So yeah, let me know when you're back and everything's sorted, and I'll join you.
Very good. If we're taking a moment to ourselves, I should probably step aside for a bit and, right.
And now Sao just looks at Balthazar with a very raised eyebrow. You pray.
Yeah, I think he's praying to the outhouse god.
I meant, to train? I may have slurred there in my hunger. He kind of taps the side where his sword normally would be.
Are
Oh, I forget.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just need some practice. You know.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well then, he's gonna just kind of crick his neck. He steps out the cart and he's gonna go a short distance away. Kind of look around. Okay. And then head off once he has his bearings. A few minutes trek out of sight.
Oh, and the sound stop.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'm just fidgeting with stuff. It's
It's like Atlas leaves, then suddenly, sudden music change. Like, well, there's another troll.
Also, I almost said the porcelain god, but I realized does porcelain exist in this time frame?
It certainly does, but I don't
In
think
the
that.
forest.
There'd be a porcelain one in the
forest.
forest, yeah, but it's a.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of it's a turn of phrase, but like, would it be applicable? This is nice. I really like this.
Yeah.
'Cause in town we all had shit to do, and it's not really been much
One of
interaction.
one of the downsides of Sirenscape is it takes quite a while to load each thing up.
Yeah.
I mean, that can be circumvented with planning. You like do it little before you know you're gonna have a transition, and then sort of by the time it comes around, you've got it lined up.
Sorry about that. Give me a.
That's fine. It's
Okay.
background sound. You can always we can always just sort of continue while it's
Yep,
reading.
yep. So, Balthazar, what are you doing?
Balthazar will head off, just a little bit, just maybe sort of out of sight. You can probably see him poking out of the trees. Just wants a little bit of space and a little quiet for concentration. And he will be taking out of his sword, and he will take a very unusual sort of stance with it, where he'll kind of do one of those almost like fucking Lionel thing, where he's gonna hold it up like crossguard towards his face, and he's gonna just be pointing the blade forward, like he's sticking it out, flat side up, and he's just going to just then like surge his head forward and kind of focus right at the tip of the blade. And he's gonna go back and he's gonna repeat that. Every once in a while, you might hear a grunt of "Ha!" Grunt of effort as he does this really weird, like not kind of swing with it, as he just repeatedly does it. And damn it, and after a little bit, he tries some gesture with his hand or changing his stance or his pose, and he repeatedly takes the palm of his hand and just smacks himself right in the forehead, right in the center, right between the eyes. And then he does it again, and he practices that for a while.
Okay.
Still sounds like he's taking a shit.
Sight beyond sight.
You could probably just see him.
Damn it! Man, those travel
Number
biscuits.
to work for.
Yeah, it's the drought. He's got the MRE. Too much biscuits.
Too many travel biscuits, yeah.
I think Thao is gonna have a seat on top of the cart where the driver's seat is, and just sort of clean out the barrel of her gun.
Okay. So,
Alright.
Gronka, Neril, what are you doing?
Scavenging for food and ingredients and spices. All the good things.
So, Gronka, can you just ping me your Wanderer thing again?
It's already in there.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
alright.
right there.
Sorry.
And I guess I can ping out. I can ping this if you want as well.
Okay, so I will say if you're specifically gathering stuff for herbs and stuff for alchemical things, it wouldn't necessarily be for like food and water. But I will.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm looking for alchemical stuff and spices for the food. Grunka's
Oh.
looking for the food and helping me out.
Okay, so I will say make a survival check with advantage between the two of you.
Who's making the roll, Daryl or Ronka?
Sound like both of us, each for our own little thing.
Oh, right, okay.
Just make two survival rolls with advantage.
Yay,
14.
14, 13. Pretty
Oh,
average
goodness.
rolls at best. I will say between the two of you, you do manage to find a quite the number of selection of berries. Kind of, you help Grunka sort of carry all the berries in his kind of sash around this front. You also find a number of various cooking herbs and spices. You don't find anything in the anything in the way of alchemical supplies that you haven't already found examples of before. These are fairly commonplace in potions. Stuff to generally make stuff to generally make small healing potions with, but beyond that, nothing much catches your attention.
Okay then. Well, that's about all I think we can find for now, Grunka. Why ahead?
Yeah.
And with that, we return.
Okay, so about a few hours go by of you kind of searching around the meadows, trying to find what you can before you return. It's about say it's about 3 to 4 in the afternoon now.
How many hours exactly?
Sound like 3.
Okay, so I
But
can
I'll
get...
say about 4 hours.
Oh, okay, I can get a decent amount then. I'm going to make a crafting roll then.
Okay, make your crafting roll.
Yeah, 1 point.
Nice.
Slow progress is the best progress.
Okay.
Just as a side thing, for those near the cart or on the cart, depending on their placement, it does feel fairly warmer towards the back. And obviously the sound of tink 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 is ongoing.
The sounds of the tinks.
Yes. Vellum has taken his own armor off just because, easier movement, but he's still clothed before you go saying those jokes. But yeah, he is
The sound
ticking
of a
away.
sweaty villain.
I can
Yes,
hear
he
you
is
being
very
greasy
focused.
from here.
Oh man.
Okay. So
The fangirl's ready for that level of valor?
I love how you're pitching him to be a pinup, even though he's clearly not the most charismatic one in the party.
You don't have to be charismatic, you just have to be hot. Look at fucking, what is it, Edgar, or whatever,
Ugh. Anyway,
from that one sparkly
thing.
vampire Twilight.
so
but yes, by the
he's-
time they're back, he would
He
probably
was attractive,
Yeah.
and he has the same amount of personality as a hammer.
okay, so the rest of the day goes by pretty much uneventful. And you will find a place to bed down for the night.
Oh, so am I cooking?
Oh, if you want.
Yeah, also,
What would you
Yeah, I
prefer
thought we were
to
going to
make?
have like a sit down over a lunch and then sort of continue the rest of the day.
And then head off.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
well,
we don't-
okay.
You're,
Alright, that's-
but you're smithing. Isn't that 4 hours?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they spent 4 hours out gathering stuff, so it lines
So-
up very well.
Yeah.
I mean, if
Okay,
anyone wants
so-
to talk to him during those 4 hours, they're free to, but that's generally how it's going.
So if you'd rather kind of stay with the cart and until you're ready, then move off. That's fine as well.
Yeah, I figured we'd just have like a little lunch moment and then
Okay.
continue.
So Neril cooks up a fairly for what you have, like this combination of biscuits, honeyed bacon, and a few berries. Fairly resourceful. You do manage to cook up not a hearty, substantial meal, but it's enough to keep you going. You begin to pack up your things once again. Did you
That's
begin
good.
to spend the rest of the afternoon continuing on your way?
As we're sort of gathering up our things, I'm just sort of pausing a bit. I don't like saying this sort of thing. It's usually like jinxing it or whatever. But I'm trusting you, bro. I got a lot to do in my life.
putting a lot of faith in you lot to make sure that happens.
Do not worry.
This is aimed at everyone, sort of, since obviously we just ate and had to sit down.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sao takes a look at Vellum while slowly nodding.
He seems a little pensive.
I know what you mean, and besides taking care of
1 second,
whatever
just
myself,
gotta pee. Be right.
I also have some goals I wish to do.
I don't plan on dying yet, so I'll do what I can. I am relying on a lot of you. A lot of you.
I'm pretty sure all of us do plan on living.
Living is nice. You know, as opposed to the other options.
Sao just takes a side glare at Siren.
Sarah's just gonna look back with a raised eyebrow. Like, people keep glaring. He continues not to care.
That includes you as well, Siren. I am, much as I probably shouldn't be saying this, I do trust you.
Well, that's good to know.
Before we get on the road, he's gonna still help keep packing things away.
So how was the food?
No, Jano didn't make you make a roll for us.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, Jano.
What was
We
this
had our
about rolling?
character moment. I think we're packing up.
Okay. So, you begin to pack up. Continue on your way for the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah.
And eventually, you do come to. What are you? 1, 2. Yeah. As nightfall comes, you do
Rain.
manage. You do manage to eventually come to the edge of the meadow. You see the tree line of the Cairn Arm pine woods just beyond the horizon there. You make your way over the tree line there. You find a suitable place off the kind of roadside, camp in the meadows. Soft grass, softer tall grass even, making your campsite relatively hidden. You've spent the best part of the day traveling to the. Yeah. Oh, why'd that get so loud?
Oh, it's fucking cicadas, that's why.
Yeah. There we
But
go.
yeah, obviously, when the sun starts setting, usual routine.
Okay.
Obviously, I could do it from the comfort of the cart, but yeah, figure it's worth mentioning. Don't want to miss on that important point.
Yeah.
How
So-
are we handling?
So,
Nightwalk.
are you doing this in view of everyone else, or
Oh,
in
I
view
mean,
of
if anyone's
someone
in the
else?
cart, I mean, well, the question is, at the time of sunset, who's in the cart?
Yes,
Is
that's
it going to be
that's the
jam
question.
packed like before, or would people have wanted to stretch the legs? Like, what's the case here? Because if it's cramped, then he's going to go outside.
Define cramped.
If there's like 3 people, because the
Like
floor
you,
space
me,
has enough.
and Siren.
Well, if Balthazar and Siren are still in there, then yes, that would constitute cramped.
Alright.
But I don't know if they're going to have been, wanting to go out and stretch their legs, or if they were talking to somebody else, or what have you. Oop. Yeah. Wagon. But yeah, if Siren and Balthazar are still in there, then he's probably going to go outside and ask for like a few minutes to stop.
Actually, I forget how long the praying takes, Jim. How long does it take?
Normally
I've got it written
takes.
down, but
It. I can't remember full
I have
life
it
from
pinned.
remember.
Just a moment. Hang on.
Yeah, if it's just.
Sorry,
I'm-
real
I'm-
quick. This is important.
I'm a shit world builder. I don't even know my own lore.
It's fine. It is a very niche part of the lore.
Yeah.
What's that? Does not say.
Because I've got the general idea of how long it would last. About
Well, if
half
you got
a-
a general idea, then let me know, because it
Yeah,
doesn't actually
just-
say a time frame. It just
um,
says the times to do it.
Generally, it takes about half an hour.
Well, first he's going to ask if he can get some privacy, because obviously we don't want to stop just for half an hour. But yeah, he's. I'll do it in character. Could I get half hour to myself if that's alright? Sort of looking out the window.
We
I did not realize you had such a need. All right. That's fine. I have my own tent. I understand.
No, that's not what I meant.
No. No, you don't have to explain.
At this point in the day, would we have been traveling still? Like, would we on the move, or would we be packing up? Because you mentioned it is like after sunset.
It's just after sunset. Yes. You've managed to find a place to pull up in a particularly.
Oh right, if we stop, then it's fine. I thought
Yeah.
we were still moving, which is why
Oh,
I was
no,
calling to sort of. All right, well, sure, fuck it. It's his car. He can have his privacy if he wants to. Let's keep going
Yeah.
with this. No, not that. Just.
And I'll
need-
just step out and set up my own tent if you're gonna do that.
No,
Okay.
nothing like that. Just need half hour. So.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. I understand.
What I miss?
Just size and sort of head in one of his hands.
So
Little bit
Balthazar,
I mean, he could do it with one person in here, but I feel like, it'll be weird.
Ah, yes, of all the people to expose your sensitive,
Soft
Subject
underbelly
to-
too, yeah.
yeah, let's expose it to Siren.
Yeah.
Oh
That
no.
couldn't go wrong at all.
But yes, is Siren going to comply or refuse?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't. Sorry, continue. What? I was just dropping
Was that in
something.
character, or did you actually sort of doze off for a sec there?
No, I was doing something else real quick. So,
Well, basically, Vellum asked for like half hour of alone time
oh yeah,
for
like
reasons.
Sam's just like. She was gonna say we're not your keepers, but technically they are.
I mean, he is being polite to him.
Yeah, so she just kind of nods, kind of waves them off.
He's asking us to step out of his cart. He wants 30 minutes alone in his cart. And Balthazar is giving him
Balthazar is
shit.
milking that for all it's worth.
Just a full 30 minutes? Huh. Must would only need 10. Good job.
So upon like Theron does just kind of wave him off, like, okay, you can leave the cart. But then when he's just like, no, like, can y'all leave? She just kind of like looks up, like slightly offended, and then just like, fine. And then she steps out.
Thanks.
Yeah,
By step out,
I'll
she
do
sits on the very back of the cart. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, she steps out.
And watches. No, but yeah, once they're gone,
Put him
he's
faster.
going. Once they're gone, he's going to get to the business of doing what you know about Jenner. So.
okay.
Serious masturbation.
Hmm.
If this cart's a rockin',
It's gonna.
Question, do these have locks? Because I feel like it's wooden, but
Well, yeah, they do have locks that it usually comes with. these types of
the
caravans.
locky from the inside, he kind of latch deals, or is it
Oh,
key-based?
it's key. It's a very rudimentary kind of iron lock. Nothing too special.
He isn't going to lock it, but I figure I'd ask just for sake of knowing.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, he's not going to leave the doors unlocked, but he is going to get to do what he's doing.
Okay. So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm driving the cart now that I'm back.
The cart has stopped.
Oh, like I
It's
said, my
not-
Discord died,
the
so I
entire,
don't know what happened.
the rest of the day has gone by.
Oh. Then what happened to our plan? Of just eating for lunch and then heading off again.
We
No,
were, but then it's sort of you weren't here for it. We had a
Maybe
Yes,
brief
I
chat.
was.
And Vellum admitted with sort of a pensive look that he trusts everyone, and you weren't there for it.
Yep.
He opened his heart to you, Nero.
You weren't there.
Of all
Even-
people.
I didn't even
to
know
even
you were
says he
gone. I
trusts
just thought
Aaron,
you were
which is
being
funny.
quiet.
I sent a message saying that Discord died.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, no. did see
Okay,
it.
so well,
There it
you
You just do your reaction, and then we can go back to the
Nero-
current moment in time.
Nero nonetheless provided a not the most not the most hearty of meals, but it was enough to keep you going.
Hey.
Yeah. And the summary of it was Vellum was saying he doesn't like saying it, but he does trust everyone to keep him alive, and he has too much to do in his life to die, so he's relying on everyone. That
Yeah.
was to the group while they were packing up from
Oh, well.
Okay.
Thanks.
Coming back to
back.
to present time. Everyone is stopped for the evening and well, free to set up camp if you wish.
Yeah, and Vellum has just sort of. I don't know if you wouldn't have been there, you would have been like outside doing whatever, but you probably would have seen Balthazar and Siren stepping out of the wagon.
What's going on?
Philip's masturbating.
Not even any subtlety. Also,
And-
Alice, you're muted.
And with that, the dark scales of Nero's cheeks slowly turn to a red. Oh.
No, Venero.
Oh. Why do you do this to me constantly?
What, to prevent you from peeping?
Oh.
Because you have terrible taste.
That
Oh,
too.
I thought you said that. I thought you meant that in a teasing way. I'm not going to peep now that I know that's bad.
Well, that's good. You learn. I'm glad that you've taken that to heart at least.
Yeah.
It's here 30 or so minutes, so we'll just wait here.
So
I don't know.
30 minutes later, Vellum re-emerged from the cart.
Yes. I mean, he's probably going to go back in it eventually, because that's where his fucking bed is, but...
Well, yeah, yeah.
yeah, but he's going to get some night air, at least.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Needed to be done. But before you go saying, no, it wasn't that.
Wasn't what?
Never mind. Vellum, sometimes it's not worth not even worth trying to deal with her. Anyway, he's gonna go
was
back
the one
to.
that started it. Sam just continued it.
He's gonna help out wherever he can, because he's not just gonna be a jerk and let everyone set up while he has a nice comfy carriage bed.
Where am I going to
Don't worry about it too much. You bought the carriage, you get to use it. Just like I bought the tent, and I get to use it.
Yeah, he's not an asshole though. Also, the fire needs to be
Wow.
done and all that business. Out of character question before we continue our interaction.
Yep.
How are we doing watches now that we have cart?
Now that you
Because
have what?
the cart can hold 2 people and a half person, as
Yes.
we've established. So that's
Yes.
like a Nero and a Grunka and 2 other people.
I thought that was just the driver's seat.
Oh, we're
No,
talking about the
no,
actual
previously,
in
no.
the cart.
Yeah, this was established last
Well,
session.
this
when
is
Thao
this
and
is
Nero
this is
developed.
more to live comfortably. If
Yeah,
you want to, if
'cause-
you want to, if you want to squeeze 4.5 people in there, you could probably do it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean like sleeping space, because
Yeah.
we talked about it last session when Sal brought Nero back, and they were all sleeping in there. Like, there's enough floor space for 2.5 people,
Yes.
as we mentioned. So,
Yeah.
can safely be in there. If people want to sleep in their own tents, that's perfectly fine. But that's the maximum cap for the carriage.
For sleeping, at least.
Yeah, for sleeping.
So I bought my own tent.
And with that,
I have
Uh,
that
I
goal.
spent extra
see-
money on it.
you see
so I could say it's
Balthazar.
free.
You see Balthazar as he's watching this all take place. He unfurls and kind of sets up his very gaudy kind of purplish tent.
Oh my god, got one. You
I
got
did.
a fabulous fuchsia tent.
Oh yeah. It is a beautiful tent. It's purple. Got the complimentary little gold and gray trim,
Yep.
just like
It's
you know,
it's
just
kind
like
of
his armor.
decorated with all sorts of indulgent style patterns and golden trinkets kind of lining the edges amidst the stitching.
So, two things. Firstly, let's establish where people are sleeping, because people can sleep in the car, but they probably want their own little space. So, who's sleeping in a tent and who's sleeping in the car?
I will have a tent.
Saren is also sleeping in Balthazar's tent.
Yes.
Okay.
What about Sam?
So-
Okay.
Sao is usually doing her own little thing. She has her own tent.
Okay, so everyone's got their tent. What about Grunko?
I'm glad I wasn't the only person smart enough to buy their own tent.
Yeah,
Sao's tent is more of a Millie style thing, but yeah.
Yeah. Pavilion tent. Grunko.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna put his sleeping bag on the roof.
Okay. Okay, now that's established. That's basically the default. How are we handling watches?
I'll take a watch.
I'll take the last really early morning watch.
Okay.
Grunka probably gonna take a watch when it's darkest.
Where did the tents come from?
Magic. I know we used to have like an order, but that got erased when we changed maps.
There's Grunker's little bedroll.
Little bag.
Okay, so there's those two.
No, don't put it on my face. It stinks. Okay, so we've got Balthazar doing the final watch, and Grunker doing the deepest night watch, and Nero.
Which means I'll probably do the first watch.
Is it 3 watches or 4 that you need for a night?
4.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
4,
so we need
2
one
hours
more.
each.
If we're doing one person a watch, then we need one more.
I was gonna say I could probably cover 2. Wait, no, that's not how this
No.
works.
That's not how it
Yeah.
works, yeah. Vellum could if he has to, but if anyone else wants to, then they could take the 4th watch.
I think Sao's gonna take that.
Okay, so it's
So it's Sao, Grunker, Nero, Balthazar.
Okay. So the horse is kind of dislodged for the moment. They're both sleeping off to the side. So right, Balthazar's doing first watch, yeah.
No, Balthazar's doing the
Doing
last
last.
watch.
All right.
Last watch. I do the dawn watch.
Yeah, Sao is doing first watch. Then
So
it's
stick
Grunker.
you in the tent there. So where's Sal right now? Okay. Sal's doing first watch.
Do I just roll a perception thing?
Yeah, just roll a perception check. Eight. The watch goes by relatively uneventful for now. Next watch.
This session's been going so smoothly.
Indeed.
So, Grunker next.
Okay.
Even his night eyes.
Okay, make a perception check.
Ooh.
18.
Do your gobble eyes see?
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Not the hobbits.
Wait, we had hobbits?
Well, not anymore. They're going to Isengard.
Oh well, their loss.
A sleeping bag on my face.
So what does Grunka see?
So, see something move between the tree line off in the far distance of the Cairnarm pine woods.
Hmm.
It's difficult to tell whether or not it's just pines swaying. You could have sworn you saw something in the corner of your eye through the darkness.
Okay, stands on top of the cart and is like looking around, ears twitching a bit. And let's try to. Can you try and pinpoint where the thing was?
It was very brief, like a half second, like when you see movement out the corner of your eye, and you can't turn around and it's not there.
Hmm.
Like something darted between the trees.
Hmm.
Like, classic horror movie shit.
Yeah. He is going to still be alert and keep a lookout.
Okay. So, aside from that, the rest of the watch seems to go by also uneventful. So, the next watch is up as you return to bed, Gronka.
Yeah. The next one is Balthazar, right?
No, next one's Nero.
No, Balthazar was last.
Right, Nero. Before Grunka goes to bed, he's gonna tell Nero about whatever that was that moved.
Okay.
Oh. Hmm.
Something.
Alright then.
Yeah, something. Straight. Moved quick.
I'll keep an eye out. And with that, Nero's watch begins.
Make a perception check.
25.
That is a 19. Get X-ray vision.
So,
My cobalt eyes see.
you kind of keep your eye on the tree line where Grunka pointed before he ended his watch. For the next couple of hours, your eyes fixated very, very intently on the darkness. With your unique power, you
My
managed
super night vision.
your super night vision, you very, very briefly, 2 pinpoints of red light vanish into the darkness.
Red.
Red.
Drawing my sword, I'm going to head over to that area and see if I can figure out what that was.
Okay. You venture into the Cairnarm pine woods. There's an eerie quiet. Tread forward ever so slightly, keeping your ethereal sword drawn. Looking around.
Stealthing.
Yeah, make a stealth check. Yep.
So 24.
You vanish into the undergrowth. Continue trudging on for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah, the meadows behind you disappear. Nothing but the occasional owl that hoots and. You see the trees here, much taller than the Morkney pine woods. Almost daunting.
Yeah.
Though you don't see much else besides those two pinpoint red lights.
Like, not even tracks or anything?
You don't see any tracks, no.
Hmm.
In fact, I will say make a survival check.
Okay, so, just real quick. Will this apply to this roll?
Advantage on wisdom. Survival check. Track Fae, fiends, undead, as well as you're actively tracking one of these types. Cannot be surprised by that. So, would you?
So, does that apply to this? Or do I just roll it naturally?
I will say, yeah. Roll survival advantage.
Oh. Page. 23. I've gone one less each time.
So, you don't find any tracks to speak of, but there is you see what looks like single stray drop of blood on a nearby twig. Looks fresh.
Like, do I also see... Do I have a general idea of which possible way it could have gone?
You don't. With a 23, how would I explain this?
Like, do I find a blood trail?
Don't find a blood trail, so to speak. But you do find actually no, yeah, this is you would find some kind of blood trail. But these drops of blood are very far and few between.
I follow them to the best I can.
Okay. Eventually, you do follow them. It kind of the trail kind of loops around, then off to the east, where it finally trail kind of dries up and vanishes.
And which direction were we heading originally?
You were direction you're headed is north.
Ah, okay.
Well, you and your party with your caravan are heading north. You track it eastward before the trail vanishes.
may not know this, but can I possibly make like a nature or intelligence roll to see if I can have any foggiest idea of what this thing was?
Make a nature check.
Without advantage, I take it.
Not necessarily tracking them, but
It's not recalling the information because I don't know what it is.
yeah, exactly. This will be just a straight nature check.
18.
You do sense some kind of undead aura around this around this track. That's about it.
Let's see.
Also,
Undead.
by the way, I'm kind of looking at your skills here. Have you fixed that?
Oh right, yeah. I forgot to do that. I can fix that right now. Okay, let's
Okay.
see.
Because
Move that.
all these high rolls will probably be attributed to that.
And that. Let's see. 1, 2. And remove one more skill, and that'll be good. Let's remove that. Okay, there, I'm good.
Okay.
So nothing that I've rolled actually was affected.
Right. Okay.
Huh. Blood trail, glowing red eyes, and undead. Now can I make like a smart roll to see if I can, knowing this information, to figure out, at
Sorry,
least narrow it down to what it could be?
Make a what roll?
Intelligence. Because I'm basically finding clues and putting them together.
That's kind of something you do yourself, and usually rolls don't really come up unless a DM asks them.
And the nature check was to try and figure out the nature of this thing. Not
And
would-
undead.
it wouldn't be an intelligence check.
Okay. Well, seeing as the trail has gone cold, I'm going to head back.
Okay. Eventually, who's taking next watch?
Balthazar.
That
Okay.
would be me.
Balthazar, you watch Neril come out of the Cairnalm pine forest tree line.
You are quite far away.
Yes. Be careful, brother. Something's watching us. And has glowing red eyes, and I followed its track to eastward before I lost its trail. And it's a form of undead, but I can't tell what kind. I could make a guess, but it would only be a guess.
Do you think we are being tracked?
Well, Grunka saw it earlier, and it came back during my watch, so whatever it is, if it is indeed the same thing, has definitely been interested by us. And considering what has happened in the past with me and a specific kind of undead, just be careful.
Do you think? And he's gonna lean in and speak quietly as he's gonna put a very sort of heavy but firmly grasped hand on her shoulder. Do you think the creature that you made a deal with is following you?
Not that specific one, maybe one of its kind.
Okay. I will take watch.
Alright.
And
And
if that's the case, Balthazar is going to start making some smaller perimeter campfires.
Okay.
Kind of set up like a ring of fire. Not a full ring, but you know.
Fell down into a burning ring of fire.
Burning ring of fire. Yeah.
Go down.
Just have them go at the
down,
12, the 6, the 3, and the 9 o'clock positions. And then, of course, the center one where we're parked.
Burn, burn, burn.
Then I will, after making sure that, you know, there isn't too much fucking, flammable debris nearby to get us fucked, you know, what I will say is Boy Scout safety, then I will thaumaturgy, and whoosh, up they go, even brighter, in a bunch of bright, that pinkish purple flame. And I will sit on top of the cart. And after a moment, when everybody's good and rested, he will procure a bow from the air. As he'll reach out and grab something from that rather than a sword, he'll have a bow with a little eye over the handguard there. Materialize that. He'll adjust the quiver that he has, and he'll sit up atop of the cart and watch.
wasn't that a specific kind of evocation to be able to make a bow?
And I have it.
Oh. Neat.
Okay.
With that, with the extra bright flames, hopefully giving us a little bit further of a boundary, letting me see a little bit further, other than just the one fire, he's going to sit up high, and he will watch and do his best. What would you like me to do?
I would like you to make a perception check.
Alright, I'm not great at these. Fire's a little too bright.
Yeah, it's getting in. It's the glare from the fire's getting in your eyes a bit.
No, it was too effective.
No.
I'm a genius. Oh no!
Exactly.
There's a lot of light pollution from the fires now to make any kind of discernible shapes out in the dark.
Oops. Well, good luck hiding in the dark. You're not gonna be able to hide in any shadows, at least. You asshole.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's my watch.
Okay. And that was the last watch, wasn't it? Or was Siren going
Correct.
to be?
Nope, that was the last
I
one.
took the dawn watch.
Okay.
Siren doesn't do watches because she's spoiled.
All right.
She sure is.
So, morning comes. You begin to pack up.
Willem will take half an hour longer than usual.
Man, dude, gotta let it.
The thing I do is check my neck and hands and stuff. Like, have anything bite me.
Yep. Once
Give a
dawn
moment
hits,
for
half
the,
an hour of that, and then he's out helping.
For the music to kick in.
That's fine. We can talk about it later. It's just something we need to adjust to. Right, so, how'd it go?
Well... interesting to say the least.
What happened?
We were, me, Grunka saw something last night. I'm not sure if Brother did.
Something.
Glowing red eyes, blood trail heading east, and a very omniscience of an undead.
Great.
Well, I didn't see anything during my watch, so
Maybe you scared off with all those bright lights of yours.
Right, I think
I
I'll...
didn't set up any lights.
I set off the lights.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
probably gonna be locking the doors, knowing that.
yeah.
That would be
And-
wise.
Seeing as if my feeling is correct, the thing that's following us is a vampire.
Right. More things following. Great. Strolls now vampires. Let's get moving.
So, gather your things. Head out for another day of travel. Day 2 of 18. Most of the day here is spent kind of trudging, following the path eastwards through the pine forest. Trees here are again much taller than the Mortney pine woods, but it's a fine place to marvel at the wildlife. You see tiny birds up in the canopies. One of them kind of flutters down onto a nearby branch. You can see help if I actually put up the right image. Yep.
Hey.
One of them flutters down on a nearby branch. You can see fabulous purple plumage around the neck. It makes this kind of high-pitched chirping call. It's almost like someone tutting rapidly in quick succession. You can see its fabulously purple plumage around its neck kind of flare outwards like a frilled collar framing its head.
Sao gives a sort of a look to Neural and says, "Reminds you of someone, doesn't it?"
A little bit. A little bit.
Just for the fun of it, I need everyone to make everyone who sees this just make a nature check.
Make a what?
Just make it.
Sure.
Yeah, just make a nature check.
Alright.
Nope.
Balthazar's hand is starting to reach out.
From the
Well.
cart, apparently.
Apparently, people don't give a fuck.
Well,
I
that
mean,
was in
no,
the
you
cart,
know.
so he probably wouldn't see it.
So you do notice this. This is a frilled tuttlebird, commonly found in the forests of Cairn Alm and the Lamanto woods near Kinston.
Tuttle. I like that you've made birds for this place.
Do you think we should catch one for Balthazar?
It's a
He'd
monster.
probably love it.
Was I able to see this?
From
Uh,
inside the cart?
I don't
Inside
know,
the
that's
cart.
what I'm asking.
I mean, there's open windows in the front. You can see Neril right kind of manning the horses.
Okay. Well, that would explain my 3, because if I can't see it, I guess it's hard for me to know what the fuck it is.
I mean, it's a very very pretty bird, but that's about it for the rest of you.
What do you think, Sal? Should we either catch one and give it to Balthazar as a pet?
I highly doubt he's able to keep it alive.
Fair point.
So you continue your journey again until nightfall. Having spent
During the journey, Vellum's
Oh.
gonna... He's probably gonna be out and about depending on the weather, but he's gonna try
Okay.
and have a chat with Nero. I forget if there's enough seating up there, but if not, he'll just walk.
Does
whatever.
Looks like there's room next to.
Doing alright up here?
Oh, yeah. That's.
Oh, I think. Oh dear. I think we
Robo
lost Nero.
Nero, beep boop. Oh, no.
Still can't hear you. You've gone to robotic.
Rejoin.
Yeah, must just have me bad connection.
Oh no.
Everybody's a robot. Rejoin!
There we go. Oh no. Discord's shitting itself.
You'll hear me.
Yeah, there we go. I think
Discord's
Discord.
kind of being stupid today.
Yeah, Discord's taking a dump.
It was acting up earlier in my other session. Did the same thing. I think they changed the location of the server or something, but I don't know. It seemed to be fine after a while. Hello? Oh no. Hello?
Hello.
Oh no.
Oh no. Nope.
It's being a fuck.
Bird killed us all.
Fucking Tuttler.
Hello.
Hello.
There you go.
Hey, there we go.
Yep. Hey, there we go. Okay.
Fucking hell.
Christ.
Tuttler
Hello?
killed the chat.
Hi.
Yeah.
That was
Hi.
something.
Hello. Okay, let's
Hello.
try that again.
Okay.
With less Discord shitting itself.
Yeah.
What was Nero's
So-
response?
Oh yeah. We saw a bird that reminded us a lot of Balthazar. God, he
Cod
has.
piece or something?
Oh no, it was bright purple with a huge frill.
Sounds about right.
Plumage.
Seem to be doing alright with the horses.
Oh yeah. Back in the Black Hand. This was my job there as well.
Well, in good hands then.
Mm-hmm. So, can you, tell me about this Rhine that was once part of your group?
Who? Oh, right. Didn't know her long, but she was shifty. Disappeared randomly. And tried to rob a tomb in front of a bunch of guards, apparently. So that's basically it. I mean, besides how she looks, it's not really anything else I can tell you.
Did you know she was a vampire?
No. No, I didn't know.
Yeah, she's a vampire.
Great. Well, hopefully she'll
Who-
fuck off and leave us alone.
Who, may have broken out of prison with my unknowing help.
Of course. Sure,
And-
there's a reason.
Yeah, there was, and well, now she I have a feeling that either her or one of her kind is the one tracking us.
Of course it is.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Well, can't be any worse than a troll.
I am not so sure about that. Trolls are big and dumb. Vampires tend to know magic.
Right, well, hopefully you lot will be able to handle that. I don't know my way around magic, so that's on you.
I'll do my best to the lab.
So why were you avoiding me?
Oh. Mostly because I made a fool of myself at the bar before we left. When I got pissed drunk and, said everything.
Yeah, that's what happens when people get drunk.
Yeah.
Could have just talked to me about it.
Well, it's hard. Like, to be honest, I was kind of scared that you and Sal would say no, seeing as we're really, really different. You know, you being a mammal and I'm being... she, like, picks at one of his scales.
Ugh. That wasn't his in-character reaction, by the way. That was just mine. That's the equivalent of
Well,
like,
not
picking
picking
it.
off, like... Not, like, picking off, like, rubbing the scales on her
Oh,
arm.
okay. I was about to say.
Yeah, rubbing.
Just pluck a scale off, like peeling skin in front of someone. Ugh.
No, rubbing the scales.
Okay. You really don't know me that well, do you?
Not... I would like to get to know you better, but you, seem to have been interested in someone else. So I
Oh, the dog.
didn't...
Well, I mean, she was fun. Nice woman. Been good to see her again, but... you
I
know.
mean, the fortune-telling snake lady said.
So takes a moment remembering back. Right, she says something about that, didn't she?
Yeah.
It's just a friend of mine back home.
Friend or, and in air quotations, friend.
You're gonna have to be a bit more straightforward with me. I don't know, you lot class friend. He does air quotes too, mimicking me.
Were you romantically interested in her or involved with her?
Romantically? No. God, no. We're just good friends, that's all. She was
Oh.
heading off one day and needed my help with something, and I helped. Big quotations again.
I see. So, what was she like, if you don't mind me asking?
Bit like you, but more wits about her sort. She was very crafty.
I can be crafty if I want, and she does like the pout face thing.
No, I mean, she was a kobold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, a kobold? Besides...
Sorry, you cut out a little bit there, what was that?
You said she was a kobold, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you know another kobold? That's actually kind of surprising.
Well, it was a long time ago. Long way from here. We were good friends for a while, and she went off to see the world.
Huh.
It's been a few years now since I've seen her.
Oh, maybe you'll see her again.
It's a big world, but who knows? Either way, I got no issue with kobolds. So. Get that
Huh.
thought out of your head.
Noted.
People are people. That's what I've come to learn. Some of them are bastards, and some of them are alright. If you can trust
Say again, you, like, have that cut out for me.
them. People are people. Some of them are bastards. Some of them are alright. If you can trust them.
I've come to learn that myself. But it's glad to know that at least I have a few people I can trust. Granted, all of them can fit onto this cart that are still alive, but, well, you know.
Well, agreeing with you there. It's nice to have a couple of people I'm alright with. So glancing back at the cart full of people and around. But yeah, I got enough going on in my head without worrying about all this beating around the bush. So if you got something to say from now on, just say it. Saves a lot of hassle.
And making fool of oneself in a bar.
I didn't care about that, but it's just so much faffing. Really not worth the time.
Do you say so much fapping?
Faffing.
Oh,
Faffing.
there's just so much fapping. Like Jesus.
so much.
I mean, yeah, like at least
The accent
30,
might not have
30
been
minutes
great
a
for that
day.
one.
Who knows?
I didn't want to just be fucking about. That'd be probably worse.
Sal
Just-
sort of gestures to what Bellum says, and then she just goes, "He has a good point, you know."
Yeah, but to be honest, I've never actually felt this way about someone before, much less two separate people.
Yeah, you're young. You probably haven't felt a lot of things before.
Hmm.
I mean, my friend got something like that. I mean, she didn't tell me, but I'm starting to recognize the behavior.
It's not the, oh, I'm curious kind of thing. I know what lust is. I've experienced that before and have said it several times. But, this is different.
Yeah, she saw that as well. Look, I'm not saying trying to tell you how to feel, but don't go pinning anything down to labels. Just do whatever, keep it simple, and just live. I guess.
At this point, Cyrus gonna interject. Don't just do whatever. Actually, take into consideration what other people want and feel.
Well, yeah, that's par for the course, isn't it?
Well, that's not what you were saying.
I didn't think I needed to say it, though.
Judging on who you're talking to, you might want to. Regardless, Nero,
Yeah?
you've heard what your brother and I have to say. Just try to work in whatever that is amidst it.
Yeah, and I've been working on it.
Yeah, and you've been doing well.
Yeah. Okay, why I haven't brought it up until this point.
Well, either way, just stop getting in your own head about it. That's all.
Yeah.
So, you continue on your journey through the eastward through the Cairnalm Pines till nightfall. Emerge out from the other side without much of an issue. Besides what you thought you saw last night at Brunkerin. Eventually find yourselves in the mountain steppes of the Jorthros. From here, the landscape generally travels up in a slight incline. Might prove a bit difficult for your horses to pull the carriage to such a long time, but it's doable. The grass meadows turn into shrublands or of kind of dry grass, occasional pines sparsely dotted here and there. Plenty of large boulders around too, likely fallen from the wind-eroded mountains. Eventually, you find a cozy place to set up on a side path, kind of flanked by two large boulders for safety and cover.
Yeah. Also, I feel like we're blue balling Jenner. You want to describe all these unique and interesting locales and the environment we're going through, and we're just sitting here waffling to each other. Fucking hurry up! I want to get to my bit. Anyway, yes, I imagine we set up camp and such.
Velen
Yeah.
once again asks for his half hour at sunset.
Hmm.
Yep. Balthazar will set up his tent, and once again, before bed, he'll go off and for about 30 minutes to an hour. He'll strike his odd poses and he'll try and train.
Practicing his posturing.
Sao is gonna sort of just watch the environment.
Same with Neil.
Okay. We'll kind of begin to set up your camps as well. Your various tents and the like.
Nope.
What?
Ah, copy paste.
Hang on.
Yeah, it is a bigger map we were on, so everything has to get squished.
I think you just copy and
Swoosh.
pasted leftward.
One second. I'm
My immersion.
I'm gonna break the fourth wall here.
It's like, hold on while I break the world. Jesus Christ.
Danny, how did you do this?
I ruined everything.
Many
Oh
layers.
no.
But at least we're seeing the
Wait, how
interesting
did-
depth you're going to for cinematics. That's like
Yeah.
3 layers worth of background.
Yeah,
I
honestly
counted
this,
4.
I honestly thought this was just default. I didn't know you actually.
Yeah, I
put
thought
all
this was
that
all
effort
one
in.
image. Good job.
Yeah, I
Dave.
didn't.
Yeah, I thought you just
right.
put all this together in Photoshop, but I didn't realize you're working with multiple active layers. God, that's gotta suck.
Behind the scenes.
Peek behind the veil.
Yeah, does
Wait,
anyone want
how-
to have any chit chats before sleep time and we probably get jumped by vampires? I feel like I've kind of been hogging the limelight a bit much.
Nah.
I mean, you've
Oh,
been
man, it's good to see
hogging
that.
the cart for 30 minutes at least, multiple times a day. You need to, like, we understand. We're demons from the plane, from the Dominion of Indulgence, dude. You don't gotta hide.
How big do kobolds and goblins get?
Piggott said not over 3 feet.
Oh,
At least for goblins. I think it says of kobolds as well. Never reach over 3 feet tall. Yeah, I think I made Grunka too big, or that the
Well,
text were
he's a
different.
toy.
Yeah, I think I think the text wasn't the same when I made them. I think they were a bit bigger, but yeah.
Ah,
Anyway, regardless, I guess he's like as tall as Gobos gets. I think before as we set up camp, Grunka is probably gonna. Who was that? Nah, that's near. Okay.
Yeah.
As we set up camp, Grunk is gonna go out and he's probably gonna set up his trap somewhere.
Okay.
He's gonna see if he can find an animal trail or something like that.
Okay.
It's a path that is regularly used.
I will say make a survival check with advantage because of your wanderer.
Yeah, 16.
Okay, so I'm just gonna set up camp on the screen there as well.
Yeah.
There it is. What?
By the
No,
way,
it's
before we do anything major, Discord died for Nerold.
Yeah,
Oh, great.
brah.
Okay.
yeah, but it's back, I think.
No, they're not saying anything, so it's probably just like
Probably
a ghost.
like
It's a ghost
rejoining.
neural.
Yeah, probably rejoining. I think Discord in general is having a bit of troubles. Like images have trouble
Yeah,
loading
it's
and
having
stuff.
issues today. Don't know why.
Okay, so just drag yourselves on where you want.
Where am I? There I am. Nice comfy bed. All the luxuries of home. I like that this is the one sort of time frame setting where having a caravan is a luxury.
Ah, okay. So Nero can hear us. It just
okay.
can't talk because you're on the phone.
Ah,
Right.
okay. Oh, they left, so they're probably rejoining on PC.
Yeah.
Hello.
There we go.
Hey.
No, that's on the phone. Okay. Now we're...
But yeah, anyway, Grunke is probably gonna go out and do that. Did he find anything? A trail?
You do find what looks like a small trail.
Mhm.
I would say make a nature check. See, just to determine what nature the creature is that left these tracks.
Mhm.
Okay, so 14. It's
While this is going on, I'm going to grab a sandwich real quick.
okay. looks like small bunny, a rabbit, a hare.
Something similar.
Yes.
Yeah, he's probably gonna put the trap there, probably cover it with a little bit of stuff,
Okay.
and then kind of anchor it so it's stuck.
Okay.
And he's gonna go back to camp.
Alrighty then. What are the rest of you guys doing?
If I've finished with my training, I'll probably come back camp and see who's all currently in the camp.
It looks like Grunk has just come back. Sao Yun is currently out in the open there. Vellum kind of peek through the window a bit. Looks like he's in bed, sleeping.
Am I alive?
There you go.
Welcome back.
Hey, I'm back. Okay.
I would want to. Let's see. What do I want to do? I think I'll just go ahead and wait by the campfire for a little bit and get cozy and see if anybody else has some cool shit to talk about. Otherwise,
Okay.
I will share the light with someone else.
I don't have much to say at the moment.
I think Sal's gonna poke Balthasar a bit and sort of nod to the view of the world. You think that other demons have traveled this far and set up camp, then come back to tell about it?
In these territories? To be honest, I do not really know. We have been many places. I do not know the stories of the individuals, but as a whole, we as a people tend to stick close to Ragnarok. Being these mountains so close to the dwarven capitals, I cannot say that I know any.
I might be a bit sheltered as well, but the more I explore and have seen so far, it sort of amazes me. I've read a lot, but it feels different when you're here.
Much of the world does. It is one thing to sit comfortably in the library and read of the oddities of the outside world. To see a trophy or a trinket with a tale. But it is an entirely different thing to go out to the world and experience it yourself. to make a story for yourself. Find your own trinkets.
Yes.
It's a beautiful world.
It is.
But also a dangerous one.
Very much so.
Ah, Nero,
Hi.
come, join us. We were just enjoying the view.
With as she sits down between Balthazar and Siren. Sao Yu. Bleh.
I do wonder. This Ragnarok place. I've only read scarcely about it. Most Orcish books do say that it's more closed off to others.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen it at some point.
Well,
Well,
not necessarily closed off as much as many don't wish to interact with it. You have an entire religious conglomerate that is avidly against us. That has some weight in this world.
yes, we have to deal with the issues of the evangelists. They are, shall we say, not too tolerant of us.
I vaguely remember
Why is
reading
that?
you two came from the same place at one point. Demons and angels.
Theron just kind of
Yes,
gets this disgusted look on her face.
yes, we did. And
I guess
then
we're not too different then.
to be cursed for thinking differently, for trying something, for believing. And then you hold the guilt of something that you didn't even do. So we know this.
Do you know the story of how orcs came to be?
I'm gonna glance at Siren at that.
I am familiar.
I used to think it was a curse in a way. That it would always linger in every single one of us. But... And then she sort of looks to the carriage. It doesn't quite seem like I was right.
Some of us are different.
Sheltered fears. They make the room grow dark. I'm very much new to this world. All its wonders and fears.
There is much to be afraid of, I think. The world is a scary place and is very cruel. But that's why you change it. Make yourself the sort of person that can make the world better for you. You don't like something, why sit idly by? You do not have to accept it. You have the power to have the power.
You know, back home for me, my father had a weapons trophy. Various things his family has collected. I used to play around with them, not thinking where they were from. And she sort of notions to where your sword would be. One of them reminded me of yours.
Really now?
There wasn't an eye, but it was sort of similarly shaped. Is your blade from demonic design?
You could say that in a way. But not exactly, no. It is, something very unique to me. See it.
I've always had a fascination for weapons, bladed or otherwise, so it's something I take notice of. Probably already noticed that I do not carry a conventional weapon.
Is a very interesting weapon that you have.
And a loud one.
Oh yes.
You'll pat
Uh,
his little faith that he keeps tucked into his belt.
I must say though, I still
yes.
don't know how to use it.
I will teach you, if you will.
Be nice.
That said, I did get a lot of shit for it back home.
What do you mean? It's really cool.
It is, but let's say it didn't quite fall in with tradition.
Oh,
That
right.
and people got kinda scared when they could hear something go off.
Oh, bam, there we go.
I've been interrupted multiple times because something went wrong and it blew up. And then people rushed in to see that I currently have a face that looks like I would basically covered in charcoal.
At least you still had a face.
Eh,
And plus, traditions. Like Sarah just kind of waves her hand dismissively. Like traditions are meant to be broken. Clinging so desperately to a past is the way to repeat it.
traditions take a different role among us. Among orcs, tradition are something we take dearly. A reminder not to fall back to what we used to do, or where we come from.
If you're kind of so, I don't want to say, focused on tradition, then how do you ever advance or learn mistakes?
Slowly and carefully,
Ah,
but it takes time. So much time. makes me a bit sad.
So, are you all bedding down for the night?
Yep.
Mhm.
Is everybody going to the same places?
Mm-hmm.
Okay then.
I'm not implying Rumpy Pumpy is going on, but I'm saying because there's a vampire chasing us.
Yeah. Okay, so who's going to take first watch?
Same watch patterns?
What was that, Jaden?
Well,
Same
I'll
one.
definitely be taking.
Yeah, who's going to take first watch?
We want to do the same again?
Yep.
So I was,
I was
going
gonna
to
say,
take
I'll
same
take whichever watch puts me in the deepest part of night.
I guess we'll just do the same again since that lines up with everyone's general needs.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
Okay.
Yeah,
Before Valor does
I was
go
gonna-
into bed though, he's just gonna be like, right, well, if there is someone after us, I'm locking the door. So, if you need me back.
You heard him, Sal. Shoot the cart.
Heard that.
Siren's gonna go inside the.
I thought that was funny.
I thought it was too. Siren is gonna go inside the big floofy tent and get ready for bed, and then just kind of like get under the covers.
Bellum is going to safely and securely lock himself inside a wooden object.
Okay.
And then do the thing that he needs to do for 30 minutes.
No, he's done that already.
So I was going to
And do
Yeah,
it
once
again.
before bed and once when he wakes up, you know? Gotta control himself for the day.
Sunrise, sunset.
So I was gonna unsling her rifle and just sort of do circles around the encampment, making sure to keep watch outwards.
Okay.
On military patrol.
So, I'll move Balthazar to his tent as well. So, Saoyun, make a perception check.
Mother.
Fine. You don't see anything out of the ordinary as you make your rounds for the meantime. The night air is quiet for the most part. Nothing much except the tall grass shrub lands which seem to rustle and shift with the wind. The occasional owl hooting can be heard in a nearby pine. That's about it. Next watch.
Was Grunka.
Okay, make your perception check, Gronka. $13. You don't. Not much that you see either. Again, just the kind of rustling pine trees. Oh, hang on. Clicked out. Hit back by mistake.
No.
Okay.
Bum, 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 bum.
Ba-da-dum, bum, bum.
Right. There we go. Okay. So, next watch comes.
Yo.
Hero.
Well, hang on. I forgot I was muted. Well, seeing how it doesn't really see anything and nothing's happening, he's probably going to, check on Webby a bit.
Okay.
Probably, as he's sitting there on top of the cart in the middle of the night where everybody else is sleeping, he's gonna pull out Shiny. Just gonna look at it a bit. Gonna have it keep him company throughout the night.
Okay. It gives off a warm glow in your palm
Yeah,
throughout your watch.
yeah. And then when they'll start to come to, it puts it away.
Okay. Here, roll. So you start your watch. Make a perception check.
Perception. Alright. Page being slow. Perception!
Oh no!
No.
Nero falls asleep.
Do I have inspiration? Oh, I do.
Do you want to waste it on a perception?
You fucking.
When we're being
want
chased by a
that shit.
vampire, yes!
And you have to do it before the roll.
You have to do it before the roll. Yeah.
Ah! No, I had to do it before the roll. I thought I could do it after, but before the DM said anything.
It's okay. It's a learning experience.
Eh.
Natural
So I see
one.
nothing.
I mean, you're too focused on the tree line some distance away to notice anything else. You're kind of tunnel visioned, and even then you don't see any movement.
Too busy
Okay.
thinking about rippling, sweaty vellum. That's
Alright.
So, that will be next watch.
bum.
Yep.
Yeah, boy.
It's
Are
your
you ready
boy
for-
Balthazar.
Are you ready for the bad perception rolls?
It's bad.
Worse than Nero.
Yep.
Yeah, it can be.
I'm probably gonna have a very bad one, because as he watches, Balthazar is going to do something completely unprecedented. He's gonna slack off.
Oh shit.
He's gonna spend some
God.
time by the fire, and he's gonna have his sword out this time, but he's actually gonna be staring at the gem that he's affixed
Okay.
to it, and he's gonna be looking between that and the landscape, but he keeps getting drawn back, looking to it as he just mutters to it.
Oh, that's all. At least Vellum does it in the privacy of the carriage. Oh god.
Okay.
Yes, we are aware.
As you're kind of staring at this gemstone, you hear what sounds like footsteps in the gravel.
Footsteps in the gravel. Where's it coming from?
Behind you, actually.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep staring into this gem, kind of pretend like nothing happened, but as it is, I'm gonna shift ever so slightly and try and catch a glimpse in the reflection of this polished gem.
Okay. In the kind of reflection of this gemstone, you see what looks like 4 figures. One of them is kind of towards the back end of the caravan. Well, yeah, one of them's in the kind of back end of the caravan. Well, no, there'll be 3 of them actually.
3.
3 figures to the
The
back of
ones
the
that-
caravan, and there's also another one to the other side, kind of peeking into Saoyun's tent.
I see. About how far away from them, or away from me, are they?
This whole setup here, this whole camp thing, the kind of distances are closer together. It's not exact. I will say
Like within 10 feet or so?
not within 10 feet.
20
No,
feet?
about 15 feet or so.
15.
See the 3 figures around the back of the caravan. Two of them are kind of clustered around the caravan door. The third one, much taller than the others, more built, while the fourth one is kind of knelt down in Xiao Yu's center over Xiao Yun, kind of reaching for the unusually brightly coloured satchel you hold. She holds even. Is the bag of holding.
I see. There's something that I think I might like to do, if I can see that guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna speak a single word.
You can just about see his silhouette. The campfire's kind of died down a bit. It's getting a little dark.
If he's... Hey, dark vision. But if he's around 20 feet, that's gonna be in range of this. As I'm going to say...
Approach.
And as I command him to approach me, the one that is going for good old Xiao Yun.
Okay.
Gonna be a wisdom saving throw, and you're gonna
Wisdom
want to
saving
beat
throw.
a 15.
Right.
Whew.
That's a natural fucking one.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I tell him to approach me.
And he does. This kind of dressed in all sorts of kind of leathers, rags, and this male figure kind of rigidly wanders over.
Seems
And,
like you're having a bad time.
And sorry, I cut you off there.
He just kind of gulps and looks a bit like he's frozen in place, and he just looks down at you, eyes wide, as you're knelt before the fire. He doesn't know what to say.
Oh,
You see in the reflection of the crystal, one of the figures kind of peek around the back of the caravan to see where the fuck is his friend gone.
I can't
Hey,
quite see me
Where's
here,
Tim?
Oh god.
So I've commanded him to come to me at least. So now I'd like to try and do something since I have the sword out. Mark.
And as what are you trying to do?
Big fucking surprise. I don't want my friends to wake up so they can get their full rest, so I want to stab this guy.
Okay, roll attack.
So as I stab him, I'm gonna take the one hand and I'm gonna try and just like shoot right up through the upper part of the ribs, and then I want to try and like cover his mouth. So I'll see if I can even hit him.
Okay.
First off.
You're gonna perform one of the Assassin's Creed front attack.
Front assassinations.
I guess. So let's see if I can even stab a fucker.
That hits. I will say make a stealth check as well, just to see if you can.
I'm not
Tell
great
me.
at this, but let's see. Let's see. 11.
Not quite. He just about starts kind of screaming and kind of choking on his own blood, just as you kind of clasp your hand over his mouth. You watch the other two, one of the three figures at the end of the caravan kind of peek his head around, and he yells out, "Shit! They've seen us, boss! They're awake! They've seen us!"
I think we all heard that, right?
Yep.
Yes. Well, I tried to keep it quiet for you guys.
Then you hear this kind of deep, gruff voice from behind the caravan, and the larger male figure turns, and he kind of peeks around and drops something into the grass as he stops doing and draws a blade.
Shit.
Fucking damn it, Doran! You fucked us over again!
So
Lads!
before
Doran
anything
just
does-
has a
Lads!
sword in his chest.
The one that-
God, you're
Damn
such
it,
a
Doran.
fuck up. You got stabbed. But quick thing. The second,
Lads, get out here!
The second. Oh, get out of here. Okay. Never mind.
Then
I was
you,
gonna start
then-
putting my armor on because that takes fucking forever. But they're leaving, so.
I would, yeah.
No, they're calling for the rest of their troop to come out.
Oh well, the second Vellum would have heard something like the yelling, or something. Like
Man.
the first sign of waking noise, he would have started putting his armor on.
Okay.
Fucking
And
kick down the door and hit somebody.
you hear what sounds like this flurry of barking and howling as he shouts. You see kind of emerging behind the large boulders that you've set up between 7 more figures.
Christ.
Five of them are holding leashes in either hand, kind of barely struggling to hold back. In all, 10 very large mastiffs who
10?
look like they've probably been mistreated throughout their lives. Some of the men kind of emerge from over the top of the rocks with crossbows in hands, kind of aiming them down at all of you.
Wait, so what armor are you trying to put on?
Shh.
Because
I know it takes 5
Yeah,
minutes.
it's gonna
Try to
take
buy me some time,
minutes.
Christ.
comets can be over by then,
Okay.
bruh.
Well,
Yeah.
the initiative hasn't started.
50
It could have
rounds.
taken them like 3 or 4 minutes to get all the reinforcements. So.
Well,
just being
since
hopeful.
they're coming out with more boys, Balthazar is just gonna take this sword that he's got in his gut, and he's gonna just, well, fuck it, no more quiet now. My friends have to wake up. And he's just gonna twist and yank it out and let out a very loud, high-pitched whistle, just loud as he can get to try and wake everyone up.
Yeah.
Well,
All-
wait,
all-
well, wait.
All of these figures, except the handlers, kind of draw their weapons and immediately surround all of you.
Siren's gonna step out of.
The taller
tent.
one, and as you're stepping outside, the taller one steps out forward, slowly kind of readying a stance.
Yeah, Siren, upon hearing the whistle and having been with Balthazar and other mercenary groups, is going to step out. She is naked because she sleeps naked, but she's going to see that, and then she's going to immediately cast mirror image. So there's 4 naked sirens.
Well,
Hubba,
okay.
hubba.
Dab's
Oh
forehead.
my.
I can't tell. Is this a good dream or a nightmare?
The taller one kind of steps forward and says, well, look what we got here. Looks like you got a fair bit of money on you. A fair few women.
So, is this guy in relativeness to the open tent?
Gurka throws his javelin at him.
You got a fair bit of women.
Just javelin right through the side of the head.
Yeah. Let's see. It's a little bit of surprise round, right?
Is that the big guy? I would have wanted to face the big guy.
Do we position ourselves as
hang
how
on.
we are, or
1 second, I've got a blank
Come
screen
on.
over here.
Let me
People in the
put
tent.
a smash. They would have been close from my tent, rather than the tent you came out of.
Let me.
Question. We rolled initiative yet? Or... Sorry.
No.
Oh yeah.
Not yet.
Okay, good.
Oh god, Vellum.
Once
Vellum.
why have I got a blank screen? Bloody hell.
Well, I mean, if I can get away with it, I'm gonna. But if it seems like it's not gonna happen, I'm just gonna fucking
Run out with fucking armor pants.
armor pants.
Yeah.
Armor pants.
Mm,
I mean,
do I have armor? Well, I
yes. Leather.
Yeah.
Would I take it off for sleep?
Oh no, you wouldn't sleep in it. You can't sleep in armor without negatives.
Well, even if it's
Maybe
leather
leather?
armor,
Oh, no.
just
No. It
Oh.
gives you exhaustion.
Mhm.
oh, okay. Even if leather, okay. So
Yeah, in
Uh,
armor.
Just one
in any armor.
one second here.
Well, this is why I still have the spell. Yay.
Actually,
You saw nothing.
this is actually a good sort of
There we go.
question to ask. How many of our characters sleep naked?
I mean, Grunka will always have his clothes on.
Yeah, you're a barbarian. You have unarmored defense.
Yeah.
I mean, Velma's from a relatively hot climate, so he probably would.
Neil's cold blooded, so probably not. Especially seeing
Okay.
as we're in the mountains and it's cold.
So this is the larger fellow.
Yeah. Is he the one who was talking?
Yes.
Aren't kobolds cold
Yeah,
blooded?
okay. Well, he's getting a javelin.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
Nice.
It'll be a surprise, so it's advantage, right?
I would say so. Yes.
Nobody expects a jump.
Yeah, it's an 18.
I mean, he probably didn't notice the goblin on top of the cart, to be honest.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
suddenly javelin.
Suddenly javelin.
18. All right then. Yep.
7 damage.
18 hits. That's 7 damage on to him.
Fucking trying to do an intimidating intro speech and then just fucking sudden javelin.
You fucking ruined
I
it.
didn't think I feel. I
Fuck
was just
you.
about to do that.
Well, what do we have here?
Yeah.
Just
This is why villains always monologue.
Yeah.
To give the opportunity attack time. Yeah.
Okay, got some time for that.
They don't expect heroes to like interrupt them mid sentence.
I mean, that's why we're not really heroes, sorry.
Yes.
just immediately
I'm alright.
immediate javelin to the shoulder, and he kind of stumbles back a bit. You just marked your own fucking gravesite.
Fuck you.
Oh,
First
doesn't
time.
talk much when he does.
He's cursed.
That's so great.
Fuck off. I'm gonna pay you 50
Peeking over
javelins
the
to fuck off.
I just imagine him peeking over the edge. Fuck you.
Oh,
I'm fucking crying.
This dude's like used to people being intimidated, and like he just having fun at the party. That's just like, motherfucker, you interrupted us while sleeping.
That was so perfectly timed.
Oh dear.
Right, 1 second. 1 second. This is a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of enemies here.
Yeah, I think
Also
I remember.
lots of tiny dogs, which has me worried. They got
Yeah, I
them
remember.
fun.
I remember seeing a lot of this when Janet was testing a bunch of stuff.
Shh.
Okay, serious mode.
Fuck you.
And thus Grunka has made a new meme.
fuck you.
Okay,
Oh,
so everyone roll initiative.
Question, Jenner. In from the moment
sure
Balthazar
it's like a
stabbed that
token.
guy,
And
and then
put the
all getting
tracker
their
up
boys together,
there.
and them getting all their boys together, how long was that in terms of minutes?
Half minute.
Oh fucking hell, that fast? Well, guess I'm going armorless.
They were prepared. They were ready.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just figured I might have had a bit of time on the clock, and I might have tried to push it, but no, I'm not even going to be able to get my armor on. It's
I mean,
5
not when-
medium armor.
Page is being slow. I'll roll when I can.
I'm not going to spend 5 rounds putting my armor on.
50.
5 minutes. Yeah, 50.
I'm going to do that.
I'm still trying to stop smiling.
Fuck you.
Light armor only takes a minute, so maybe Nero could get hers on.
I have the armor spell. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what Siren's using. Just strides out naked, bam, mage armor.
I just need to figure out. Oh right, yeah, I can just toggle my armor off. Not equipped. Oh,
Just
12
don't-
EC, that is not reassuring.
Just ask Sion to make it Iron Man style.
Hey boys, don't forget about dodge action.
Yep.
Yeah.
The thing.
Also,
right.
Gonna be a useful
in
thing.
reference to the Iron Man thing, I actually can. I can make a set of armor into a set of armor that can be taken on and off in an action.
There we go.
Okay then. Right. So first off is Siren.
All right. Hmm. 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 Siren is going to. What
Is
is
going to nakedly.
nakedly? She's going to saunter over, hip swing.
Wow, there's 4 of her.
That's true. Four naked sirens. She's going to move up to Homeboy, and then
Hello, love.
Siren's like going to give like a very like coy smile. It's just like, are you sure that you wanted to do something? I'm sure that we can have an arrangement. And she's gonna reach out and like do that thing where women like run their hands down your arm, and she's going to life tap him.
Okay.
I mean, you have an eye, you have a
As,
jab on the shoulder.
That's bringing a new meaning to
And he
second off.
he kind of yanks out the javelin, and he's looking you over. He says, "Well, the arrangement being, we'll take what you have, and you can be on your way, or we can take him from your corpses. Either way, it's from."
I need to actually roll, but I'm imagining a 22 hits.
Yeah, 22 hits.
The arrangement is die.
Ooh, that's a good
20
roll.
necrotic.
Ooh,
Almost max damage.
I would
one
like to
fucking
point
guy.
out a thing.
almost
Um,
maxed it.
I would like to point out a thing. There are currently 4 sirens.
Yep.
And if
Yeah.
all of them are sort of around him, sort of touching him, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like harem style, and then pain hits.
Yep. And with
Can I
and with
roll,
that,
like,
Isn't so bad.
Just for
Oh
shiggles,
no!
just for
And wait-
shiggles, can I roll with advantage if he's distracted by naked sirens?
I
I think he learned his lesson.
I mean,
for, like,
I'm, I mean,
for the
I'm,
like initial one.
fine, just for fun, just for fun.
Just to see, I just want to see if I crit.
No.
Oh, that was almost
No.
a crit. That 3D die.
No,
All right. So
not
yeah,
quite.
no, he still takes 20 necrotic damage though.
yeah, and with that comes this horrible kind of sucking sound. It's kind of breath leaving his body as his cheeks get kind of sink in, and he some life leaves him.
It's like, well, that's fine. I can work with corpses too.
Christ.
Hey, I made you one.
And this large kind of bald fellow you've just sucked the life out of. He kind of points over to all 3 of you, and he says, "Fucking kill the bitch!" With kind of this kind of drained voice to him.
But which
And,
one?
All the bandits kind of train their weapons on you, Siren.
Okay.
Quick, keep interrupting him. It'll demoralize him.
And I think since I don't have a bonus, I don't think I have any bonus actions.
They are all of them. 1, 2, 3.
Wait,
4.
what is that person's speed? The one who has just a straight up 17.
Oh, I haven't rolled
Sorry?
initiative yet. I should do that.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a really important thing.
yeah, the
What?
initiative of the person who has just 17. It's the thing, because I have 17.18 for my initiative.
Ah, right. Okay.
Generally, players go first.
Okay. So there we go. Nero, your turn.
Okay, one second, I have to read one thing to see if my plan can actually be done.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, make sure what you think you're gonna do is what you actually do.
Yes. I think
Let's
if there was
see.
time for it, now would be the time.
Quicken spell. Can I use quicken spell to do 2 of the same spell? No.
You can
Okay.
do a spell and a cantrip.
Spell and a cantrip. Okay. So therefore, Nero is going to reach out and like tap Sao Yun on the shoulder, giving her the armor spell, mage armor.
Okay.
So Sao, your armor is now, let's see here.
12 plus dex mod, I think.
Yeah.
13 plus dex mod.
13 plus dex mod. And I cast it at level 1, so yeah. I don't
Okay.
even think that is a spell I can. Ah, what happened?
That is not.
Why did I?
That's a weird
Okay,
at
that's-
higher levels because that doesn't exist.
What happened there? 1 second.
I think it's
Copy
just,
pasted the wrong info.
Oh,
yeah, I think it's just some basic jargon it has.
so yeah, some must have had some basic jargon, but yeah, armor is now higher.
Nice.
And Nero is gonna hide for a second, not using anything, just because she'll want to cast armor on herself before she heads out.
Also,
Okay.
armor is 8 hours, isn't it? Mage armor.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck!
It doesn't last for a round.
What happened?
Just before we go thinking,
I must
Sal's
have-
only got 1 round of armor.
I must have. Okay, so
Knick-knack, listen. Go under the compendium, search for mage armor, and drag it onto your spell list. Then it will be on point.
Yes.
okay. How the compendium?
It's the eye.
Which one is that?
It's the
The
eye.
It's the eye.
It's the eye.
It's the eye.
Should be prepared.
Yeah, I thought I was prepared, but I must have accidentally copied and pasted the wrong things into the wrong things.
Well,
So now I
using
just-
spells, you can drag them straight from the compendium, so...
See, I did not know that. I was just manually doing it all.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah. The compendium is
Yeah,
great
that's not
because
fun.
it just automates that whole thing. Either way.
Okay. Let's see if that worked. Operation one touch. Yes, that worked. Okay. Thank you. I now know this.
Click it just so it's the correct reference.
I. Boop. Boop.
There we go.
8
Okay,
hours.
good.
Yes.
So yeah.
Okay.
It
So
has the bottom jargon, but
is that your turn, Nero?
Yes. There's my
Alright.
turn. And now
So-
go and fix the bomb jargon.
So
Seeing
all-
as that didn't fix. There we go.
So, all 10 of these bandits, they're going to pull out their crossbows and focus on you, Siren, as their leader has told them to do so.
Alright.
They're going to make 10 overall attacks at you.
Ah,
Right.
Darkness is really good right about now.
Okay, what's your AC? That's 15. Okay. So, you take 11 piercing damage, and
Hold on. So,
okay.
how is like total?
No. I'm just listing them. I'm listing the attacks that hit here.
Okay. So the
Is
first
this
one
also
that
accounting for the
like-
mirror images?
yeah, it's not.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, and tell me. Oh god, there's 10 of them. Okay. How many hit? What's
Okay.
the highest to hit?
The first attack is 11. That doesn't hit. Second attack is 9. That doesn't hit. Third attack is 19. 11. Fourth attack. 5, 13, 22, 19, 9, and an 18.
Okay. So let's see. The highest number.
Yeah, because for each of those attacks, Avon's gonna roll a fucking.
Okay.
D20.
No, I'm gonna shield off the first attack, so all of them miss except the 22, and then I'm gonna mirror
Okay.
image,
Smart.
and it misses. So none of them hit me.
Nice.
Very nice.
Siren's mirror image is just shimmering, and she kind of throws up and this orb-like shield. None of them hit. The leader just stares at you dumbfounded, and he's going to launch an attack at you with a multi-attack with his scimitar.
All right.
18 and a 16.
Both of those miss.
Again, this bandit captain is just he's not happy. Just missing all his attacks. Is
Then just kind of
Balthazar.
smiles wickedly and just like, oh, I thought, are you sure you don't want to take me up on my offer? And like her mirror images like all do seductive poses and keep like kind of reaching out and grazing his skin.
Just to put him on edge. Nice.
In more ways than one.
he looks like his pride's been hit. Balthazar.
Oh boy. Pardon me, I think I'm going to just approach here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna. Omae wa mo shinderu. Step up to this guy.
You're already dead.
And I'm going to speak very quietly to him.
This is your last chance. Flee now.
Make an intimidation check.
And as I do so, I will begin a taunt. It's actually more of a verbal component in Abyssal while I get my intimidation skill open. Oh, just.
Vors born. Ima verbal. Vors bor. Ima verbal.
And then I'm going to cast a spell.
That's a very high intimidation.
Okay. He just immediately drops his weapons and just kind of stands back, arms up.
Oh shit.
And as I do, I conjure the Arms of Adar.
Oh,
It's an
Jesus.
interesting little spell. 10 feet around me. Siren should be fine.
Oh boy.
I'll reflaven them as these tendrils and tentacles of like a twisting, writhy, bruised purple flesh color, covered with eyes and wrapped with chains, all spring up around each person in 10 feet and start wildly lashing out at them.
Oof. Okay.
Ew.
Hate to break it to you, but Siren needs to make a save as well.
Oh, of course.
Some creatures.
Yeah, I'm within 10 feet.
Yes, that
Yep.
is one of the things. That's why I said Siren should be fine.
So, what save is that?
Strength.
Strength save, DC 15.
Okay.
Otherwise, they will take half damage. If they do not save, they take 10 necrotic damage, and they can't take any reactions.
Okay. So the captain saves.
Makes
You
sense.
see-
So he's
you
only
see
going
him-
to take 5.
You see him kind of lash out with his scimitar, kind of swiping this way and that at these kind of writhing tentacles as they try to slash at him.
I'll use my inspiration on this because I'll need it.
Next up are the
Oh, yeah!
So
Made it.
26 Intimidate, I went with that as I just whisper,
Run.
Okay. So there's a strength save for him.
God, I almost crit that Intimidate.
This guy does not save. He takes 10 necrotic.
Yep. Here, let me do something for you.
Let's see, so I save, so half is 5, half again because I'm resistant to necrotic is 2. I take 2 damage.
She's used to tentacles.
This guy is... Yeah. This guy just immediately, it just kind of
Well, that's too much.
immediately
That's-
kind of goes down onto one knee. It looks like he's on the brink of death. This mastiff here. Oh wait, no.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Because we're
Or,
3
or
by
is it
3.
weird? You have to do it slightly less.
This guy. Strength save. It's a 15. He takes 10 damage and looks like he's on the brink of death as well. This guy. This guy saves. He takes 5 damage. Looks as his tentacles kind of lash at his legs. Another mastiff's turn.
Yeah. I did do a 26 intimidate on him.
Yep.
Welcome to CC Town.
Population you.
Everyone.
Okay. So all except this one take well. Yep. All the mastiffs just instantly go down with a yelp.
Oh, poor doggos.
All dead. Right. This guy just immediately turns around like he's about to run away.
Perfect.
Grunker.
Right. Well. It's going to rage. Let's see. That's the thing. Right. Let's see. So, this person.
Mhm.
How far away? How much higher or lower is he?
He's about. I would say it looks like he's about 20 feet up. 20 feet would be the total distance from you to him.
20 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's about the same height.
Yeah.
I could probably jump that.
Wait, no. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Well, Grog is gonna run across the cart roof and he's gonna jump.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
With advantage. Because
Yep.
you rage it.
Yeah, let's see. Athletics. That's a 9.
Nope. You just kind of slam face first into the boulder. Slowly sliding down, just kind of grasping onto the side.
I believe in you.
Grunker, watch out for that rock! Ooh.
The bandit just kind of this bandit just looks down at you. The fuck is that?
Grog is gonna rage climb up the rock.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you
that's
climb.
21.
Yeah. So you climb the rest of the way up.
Like, It's gonna fucking smash him.
These poor motherfuckers did not know who they were dealing with.
Yeah, it's gonna,
No.
yeah, it's gonna smash him thrice. Recklessly.
Oh, oof.
Yeet.
Yeah.
18, 25, and 20.
Smash
I
its
have a
foot.
really
Right, sorry, I forgot to take
Pointless
my rage
request.
thing. 6 more. Right.
Let's not
Go ahead.
kill this guy. This guy's bad enough to use 2 crossbows. Let's recruit him.
It is our
As a follower.
It's
Actually,
just
that
like
was the guy who I was going to throw a fireball at.
so
Okay.
you
31
just
damage.
you just completely decapitate him in 2. So,
With the hammer?
well,
you hit him so hard
so-
you plainly
Just turned his
Oh,
skull into pulpy bits.
sorry,
Have you not played Chivalry?
I keep forgetting that you're using a hammer, not an
Actually,
axe.
that works perfectly.
Yeah.
Jenna, Gronka does the anime decapitation thing with a hammer. Like, the hammer just takes the head clean off.
Yes.
Yep. We'll go with that. Sure. just thunk. Just gore everywhere. He's dead.
Yeah, you should probably change the sprite at some point.
Yeah. I'll update
Whatever,
that.
just to avoid confusion. So yeah, so he's dead. I assume. Yeah.
Grunted just forward some guy's head.
Yeah. How much movement would I have left from that? Because of the climb and stuff.
Probably not much. About 5 feet of movement.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, he's gonna jump down.
Okay.
Both so that he is in cover from the remaining archers, and so that he's close to, this dude.
Oh no, it's
Okay.
Doggo's turn.
Immediately, all of the bandits seeing everything go awry here, the handlers immediately release all their dogs, and they are going to just go ham on everyone. This one is going to attack you, Siren. These two, all 4 of these dogs are going to go for the smallest target they can see, and the most delicious looking.
Oh
Which will be Neril.
I'm in the tent!
Yeah, I'd say, aren't they still in the tent?
Oh right, alright, yeah.
The only one visible from the tent is Sal.
Oh, well they're going to go for you then.
Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Come at
Not
me.
quite as bad.
Oh shit.
Enjoy 50 French bulldogs.
And how much is that? Yeah, just piling in. They're all going to make 4 attacks, 4 bites.
Wait, each make 4? Eesh.
No,
No, 4 total.
no. Yeah, 4
One bite
total.
each.
That's a 19, a 10, a natural 20, and a 19.
Good thing I gave you the armor!
Come again?
Oh, I was gonna. Well, I mean, good thing I gave you that armor. Wait, no. Nah. I keep thinking
No,
armor
wait.
reduces damage. Nah.
So that's a 19, a 10, a natural 20, and a 19.
Shit. My current armor class is 15. And that's
Okay.
only because of the mage armor.
So that's all of them except the 10 hits. So that's 6 plus 4 plus 12. No, wait, hang on. Oh, no, I did. I messed up. I actually got to roll damage for
I
them.
mean, are you trying to kill me?
No. Hang on.
I mean, the dogs are, but
Okay, there we go. I forgot to roll damage. I was say 7 plus 5 piercing plus 7 plus 6 piercing. Oh wait.
That's 25 total.
yeah,
Nope.
if there's a crit in the advantage, but you're not using advantage, it still
Oh.
displays the crit damage.
Right. Okay. I'm missing that one. Okay, that's 14. 19 piercing damage in total. Sorry.
Could you write that down? Because I have a roommate sitting next to me talking as well.
That's that'll be 7 at the 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 piercing damage. As all these dogs kind of viciously start biting at you, chomping, and they are hungry doggos.
Alright.
Next up is Vellum.
Hey. Okay. I'm actually gonna just get in.
Oh, well, wait, hang on. I forgot to roll damage on the one attacking you, Siren. My bad.
Just forgot to roll to hit too.
Yeah.
So since I'm in the car, do I start
It's
in the square? Because
21 for bite.
21. That
Yep.
that would hit.
Okay.
Now, hold
even
on.
with his shield.
Yeah, because shield sets my armor to 20. And hold on, I need to double check because I had it up, but then I moved away. Come on. So many pages to scroll through.
Spellcasters, am I right?
Yeah. And it misses. Another
Okay.
one of my mirror images like
Nice.
blinks out.
Okay, Venom.
Okay, so
You hear so much commotion going on outside, dogs barking, people yelling, all sorts.
oh yeah, I'm gonna open this door here and unlock it. Just
Okay.
gonna scoot out here. I'm gonna try and do this as like quietly. as I
Well,
can.
there's two windows either side. The only door is out the back.
Oh, the door's out the back. I thought there were side doors.
Oh no, there's
Nah, mate.
side windows.
Oh shit! Well, my plan's down the toilet.
You can still kick down the door and rush someone.
Yeah, I know, but I was gonna go over here and slap this horse so it runs wild, but
That's our
No,
horse.
not Bill.
That's our horse.
That's Bill.
yes, I know, but getting it to stampede about and cause some havoc,
It'll
confusion.
just run away. And then we're out of a horse to pull a cart. Are you gonna pull the cart?
Did at least get that guy. Anyway, doesn't matter. I can't do it anyway, so I'm
Leave Bill alone.
guess I'll just sort of yeah, I'll go over here, unlock the door like quietly as I can, and then just boot, and out I come. Smack.
Oh. This guy,
Suddenly Vellum.
this guy just stumbles like, what the fuck?
And then yes, I have.
Why
pants.
is everyone naked?
No, he has pants on. He had half a minute. That's enough to get pants on.
See,
Okay.
this is why I draw him
So
shirt.
that's the first attack. Did that hit?
The first attack does hit.
Okay.
7.
That's-
Nice.
And second attack. I imagine that hits because 15 hit.
Yep. You
And,
You
always
ju- you-
3. It's never 2. I can reroll 2s.
with
That's
two,
me done.
two slashes across the chest, guts fall out. He's dead.
Can I squidge over to here, or is that too much?
Squooge.
Oh, he's dead. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna look around, see some guys with bows. I could deal with them. So use 10 feet to get out. So, yeah, I can get myself over here. There we go. That's me done.
Okay. Sao Yun, what are you doing?
Skirting
You
around the tent.
you're being mauled by dogs. By bloodhounds. No wait, sorry, not bloodhounds. Mastiffs.
No, they're French bulldogs now.
Now the German Shepherds.
Anyway,
Now the Chihuahuas.
German Shepherd's just barking blitzkrieg.
Yep.
Alright. Huh. I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Can you disengage with the disengage action?
Does it look like I can? I have 4
yeah, the only
dogs
way
at
back
my
is
throat.
further back into the tent.
No, she can disengage and get out of the tent.
Yeah, and leave them to Nerold? Yeah, fuck no.
And also, I think they're blocking it. I mean, they're only small creatures, but there's a lot at the entrance.
I think it's. Oh well, man, fucking movement. Hold on, I can't remember if it's. I'll check.
Actually, this is a perfect opportunity.
That's
Oh.
Sao is gonna grab a what looks like a small cylinder at her side and twist it, forming a ice knife at the end, and proceed to stab it into one of the dogs at her front.
Oof. Okay. So roll damage for your ice knife.
Okay. Yeah. No, you can't move through. They have to be at least 2 sizes larger or smaller than you to be able to move through a hostile creature space. And these guys are not tiny.
Did it roll? Or 'cause I can't
Sort of.
see.
I see a
can't-
blank number.
Yeah,
that's
same
where the
here.
damage is gonna do.
Blank
Uh,
60 feet.
Either
Blank
way.
60 feet, ice knife, 1 per long rest.
Yeah, roll 20 is just having a hiccup, that's all.
It really doesn't want to, does it?
Yeah, no kidding. This is your macro.
Manually put in the roll.
Is the ice knife a PHP thing, or did you manually put it in? Yeah, just do
I
that.
turned the spell Ice Knife into a weapon.
Okay, so that's 23 for attack, yeah?
That's 23 to hit.
Oh, well, yeah, that hits.
And then the target takes 1d10 piercing, and every target within 5 feet must succeed a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, so roll damage for both of those.
The piercing,
Okay.
Wow, ice knife does a lot.
It's good for small little groups.
and the cold.
So
Ooh.
you jam one of the you jam one of the mastiffs with the ice knife, and it kind of yelps out. It doesn't seem it's injured, but then the resulting blast seems to take out 3 of them.
And light fluffy snow can be seen in the air around.
It's pretty good, man. I like that spell. The target takes piercing, and then it and everything within 5 feet takes 2d6 if they fail save.
Yeah. The thing is, it specifies 5 feet around the target.
Yeah.
It's
Well, the target is
glorious.
each creature within 5 feet, yeah.
Oh, so not me. Good.
Not you. Besides, there's a canvas in between. And that is more or less my turn, because I can't exactly do anything besides, I don't know, kick the dog.
Oh. Okay. Right, Siren, your turn. Top of the round.
How much, how is Sir Baldy looking?
He's hanging in there.
Okay.
You can see he's relatively unharmed right now, but he's got a bit of a sunken face.
Interesting. Alright,
He did
so...
make the save for me, unfortunately.
Oh, that is true. Siren, because she can, is going to,
Drain him again.
I mean, she could, but, she's going to just kind of, like, she's going to look up, smile at us like, oh, you survived this long, good job, and she's going to clap her hands and, like, just mockingly and toll the dead while she does it.
Each clap is a gong of the bell.
So he has to do a DC 16 Wisdom save or take 17 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
That's
So
great, 'cause
15.
that's just a vanilla cantrip.
Yep.
I keep forgetting that I told that it actually rolls a d12 when the target has taken damage.
Mhm.
No.
And
Oh,
since you
wait,
rolled
no,
two
hang
of
on.
them-
That health bar was stuck behind your Siren. Never mind. He's actually looking very rough now. As each clap, he it's like a resounding bong, bong, bong.
The best thing is, only he can hear it.
Yeah. The rest of his underlings just kind of look at him like, boss, you okay, boss?
And then, let's see, so if he wasn't... Okay. And then Siren's just going to... There's a Mastiff right
Sit still.
above, right? Siren's just gonna sit still!
Balthasar will make a suggestion.
No. Yeah,
You
Siren's
point just to your right.
Flanking!
Siren is going to, it's just like,
Spacer Gaming!
I mean, it's a free action to talk. So Siren is going to, being like the kind of sultry bitch she is, she's just going to kind of slink by, like she claps, like good job, and then she's just going to do the thing where she's going to take a step this way, and kind of like run a finger like over the dude's chest, like as she does so. Like she's just doing that thing where like she stays really into someone's personal space, like as she's just like pressing
Too
and like,
close.
moving her body against him. Like, yeah, we're in the middle of combat, but Siren is a fucking...
It's going to tease this man.
Yeah, she's a sucker. He's gonna die.
Literally tease you and clap at you to death.
Yeah. He's gonna die from blood loss to at least one of his heads.
Rigor mortis.
Don't worry, I'll work on the
Okay.
other.
Nero.
Alright, so gonna spend 2 sorcery points to cast armor on myself, or mage armor on myself, to and as a bonus action, then is going to squeeze past Sal.
You can move past me since I'm actually a player and
Yes, I just assume I'm squeezing between your legs or something.
yeah, you can actually fit there, so
Yeah. And
Okay,
with the
sure.
sword, going to poke this dog.
Okay. Go ahead and poke the dog.
fucking right in between the leg stab.
Yeah!
That's right.
Alright, so. Does that hit?
That hits.
Does a natural 19 hit? Yep.
5.
You just stab the dog right through the head, and it just falls limp on your sword.
Yeah! Hi.
I do wonder how the handlers are taking this because they're literally standing there watching the
No,
dogs just.
Drop one by one.
The dogs were
Sometimes,
very
yeah,
well
at a time.
taken care of. I don't think they care.
Okay, is that your
And-
turn?
I use my bonus in action. Yep, the only thing I have left is my reaction.
Okay. Right, the bandits. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This bloke here is just gonna turn tail and fucking run. If you choose, you may also, you may attack of opportunity him, Balthazar. Balthazar.
Let's see. Sorry. I had to toggle the mute. Let's see, he's turning away and running.
Yeah, he's turning
Would
away and running
I-
this way.
Just kill a man fleeing from combat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I would.
Okay,
You
just
try.
Gonna reach out and touch ass.
that that hits.
Oh.
11.
Good roll.
Yeah,
Light hair stab.
the guy keels over dead.
Keel holes.
Kill.
Fucking.
Keel hole.
Stumbles a few feet away, and then oh wait, the back of my ribs are open.
Yep.
Fucking
I've seen him
sever
missing
the
a spine.
spine.
He just collapses over. He collapses over his shield and kind of tumbles a bit. He's dead. The other two just kind of look at you. They both look at each other
Space.
Here's my personal space.
and they just fucking bolt.
Smart.
I mean, what did they expect? An easy little encampment to
I mean, to
take
be fair, there was a
over.
lot of them.
Yeah, but what they found was
Tentacles.
A demon that suddenly kills people by touching them, a dude that spawns tentacles, an orc that literally takes out what looks like a fucking grenade, a fucking whirlwind, a whirlwind of blades, and a fucking angry goblin.
They're going to
Not
attempt
to
to
mention
hide.
all of us, but
Okay, yes. Anyway.
They're going to attempt to hide. I mean, they think they're hidden, but you quite clearly see where they went, Balthazar.
Oh
These-
shit!
These two are
Frick.
these two up on the rock here. They're going to make an attack at you, Balthazar.
Oh shit.
Okay, the number to meet is 19.
Double
19.
crossbow McGee.
He's Sean's like distant cousin.
That's a 19 and a 20.
All right, meet or beat, right?
Yep.
And you hit.
Okay, that's one crossbow 1 hits you for 2 piercing. Crossbow 2 hits you for 7 piercing.
Ooh, okay, a total of 9.
A graze and a hit.
Yep. Pew, pew.
I have taken. There goes my hit points for my temp. I have taken a single point of real damage. He has drawn blood from my arm or cheek.
This guy turns around and sees you, Vellum, and he's going to try and make an attack.
Better off running.
That's a 14.
14?
Yep.
That is enough to hit because I have no armor on.
Okay. 3 slashing across your chest.
God, we hit like the most like noob bandits. I feel so bad.
It's pack tactics, okay? Anyway.
Okay, so seeing their dogs being killed one by one, these two are gonna run over. Enraged, they're going to attack you, Xiaoyun.
Oh, Fluffy.
Fucking bite me.
wait, I
I
even
was
need
gonna beat that dog later.
The 2 crossbows. That's a 5 and a 19.
Yeah, the 19 hits.
Okay. That's 3 piercing damage. Seeing you, Grunker. This guy's just gonna fucking run.
By the way,
Yeah, it's probably his hammer is just coated in gore and he's just frothing.
Yeah.
some
he's-
grey man
he's-
is still on it.
Okay, that's their turn. The captain.
He's currently deep in the fuck.
Yep, he's deep in shit right now. He turns around, sees you, Balthazar. Seeing as he's having no luck with this nude trio of demons, he's going
she'll
to
do that.
he's going to make a couple of attacks at you.
All right, bring it on, fuck boy.
He just wishes he was a fuckboy.
That's a 21 and a 19.
Both will hit.
Okay. That's 19 slashing damage overall.
Oh, okay. Apply that.
No, wait, hang on. No, 8 plus 8 is not 19. That's 16. Sorry.
16. There you go.
Yeah. Math is hard.
It certainly can be.
Right, your turn.
Ah, well. Excuse me. It's just.
Hello and goodbye.
My name is
I
Inigo Montoya.
Prepare to die.
Here comes the fun part. I'm gonna grab the blade of my sword, right at the tip. And then I'm gonna grab it right underneath the crossguard. I'm gonna lift it up, handle first. I'm gonna bring the crossguard right down onto the top of his head. I'm gonna murder stroke him.
You're gonna finish him rightly.
Uh-huh. And I'm gonna go ahead, and before I even do that, let's see, is this the one that I want to do? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna use the bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and Hexblade's curse him. It's a big
Nice.
thing, but, sums up to, he's cursed for a minute, 19 to 20 crits. If he dies, I regain hit points equal to my warlock level plus my charisma modifier, and I add my proficiency bonus to damage.
Okay.
Just to him. So, in flanking, I'm gonna go ahead and bring this bad boy down with a big two-handed, because fuck the shield.
Right.
And, eat my ass. 18, damn, so close.
Still.
Still, 21 hits.
26, yes.
Oh, 26, sorry.
There's that. And I'm also gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pump him with one of these for prosperity's sake.
Dude, stop. He's dead.
He's already dead.
Oof. Yeah, he's dead. The
Not quite.
cross guard just kind of bludgeons his head in. His sickening crack, and he falls down limp.
I'm gonna do what you told me I could do. And be like,
Feed me.
Seymour.
Feed me, Seymour.
Okay then. Charisma save. That's a 6. He does not save.
ooh, perfect.
All his
To let
knowledge
him
of
lie
being a
there
shitty leader.
comatose upon the ground. And with that, I'll turn and raise the sword up.
Your leader is dead. I am the strongest here. Who would fight me? Or who would flee with their lives?
Make
Taryn
an
suddenly raises her hands. I'm just kidding.
Make an intimidation check.
Now all your knowledge of being a shitty leader is yours.
10. Not the best.
No,
Maybe it can bounce off that 26 earlier.
not quite. But see, it seems that they've not been paying it much attention. They're kind of too busy trying to kill you before you kill them.
Oh wow, they're doing a real bad job of that.
I mean,
Yeah.
they got their priorities straight at least.
At that moment when Balthazar makes an epic intimidation attempt, but nobody's listening.
Well done.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. As you kind of draw the blade against his skull, you hear something congeal in your mind. Feast of many. That's all you hear. Grunker.
Yeah. Right, let's see.
Who are you gonna smash?
What's it called? Smash. Smash.
Let's see. Is two dudes are like undamaged, right?
They look relatively unharmed, yes.
Yeah, not anymore.
Go ahead, roll.
Yeah, it's probably gonna. Yeah. It's probably gonna attack everything on one guy, and then when that guy dies, it's gonna continue attacking another one.
Okay.
So let's just do one at a time here, recklessly. It's a 17.
Yep, that hits.
It's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
It
say
looks like he's just barely clinging to life as you
yeah,
as you kind of smashed his skull in. He's kind of reaching up for you.
let's just do that. Finish him off.
Yeah, poor bastard. Just you just mushed his skull to paste.
Yeah, and then the last guy. I don't even need to do reckless, really.
Yeah.
Let's say 7, 8. So it's 8 damage.
You essentially kneecap him. And he kind of falls over to one of his now broken knees and screams out in pain. Okay, is that your turn? Oh, Yabu?
Yeah, what?
Oh, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all 3 of my attacks.
Is
Next
that
up.
guy still alive?
Now it's time for one doggo. Oh, this is the second doggo.
Yeah.
2 doggos, which
Two
are
doggos.
both going to attack you, Balthazar. Thing is,
Fucking
you
bring it
just
on.
you just killed their alpha, essentially, and that's 2 bites. It's a 20 and a 17.
Yes.
Okay. One thing I should have been doing here is making the targets of their attacks succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw, or be knocked prone. Sorry, I should have been taking that into account earlier.
Okay. Do it now. I am
Yep, knocked prone.
not ready for that.
I am your leader now. Oh god!
Oh god, the dogs!
Wait, dogs don't understand trade tongue.
Son of a bitch!
And there goes my Achilles tendon.
So you take
Again.
6 piercing damage overall.
Okay.
Okay, Vellum.
What kind of action is it to give this guy a boot up the ass?
It's an attack.
Because I'm basically, I'm not even gonna.
That'll be an attack, yeah.
Ah. Well, what I'm gonna do is.
You can attack non-lethally.
Oh yeah, not lethally, but that would knock him out. I'm trying to get him to get the fuck out of here. Like, piss off. Scoot here.
I will say if you choose to attack him, you can make an intimidation check with advantage.
Sure. I'll do an attack.
8. Nope.
Damn. It's less the boot up the ass and more just like the when you raise your hands, like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Okay, so just make a basic intimidation check.
Sure. Let me just do that work. There's something for you. Get lost. Intimidation.
Natural
Advantage.
1.
Thank God for advantage.
Oh, nice.
Wait, how'd you get advantage?
Jenner just gave it to me. Said if I made an attack, I'd get advantage on intimidation.
Well,
I thought that's if you hit.
yeah, I meant if you hit with an attack. Yes.
Oh, if I hit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Can I do my second attack? Because I don't want to crit fail on the intimidation.
Sure.
There we go. Wasted both
Okay.
my attacks. Was it?
So yeah, you get advantage on He's swift boot up the arse. He's well actually this will be more of a boot to the chest.
Yeah.
As
Whatever, get-
Sparta kicked him.
yeah. I will consider him prone here, since he's kind of stumbled and fallen back.
Yeah. I mean, as long as he pisses off on his turn, I don't care. Yeah. I'm sorry I misunderstood that. I thought it was like if I made.
So
an
you.
attack. Oh, hang on. Just move it over here. And then I'm good.
Okay.
Don't you just love it when all of the other characters around you are shorter than you? I don't have a fucking issue by shooting people.
Do it up.
Yeah. Sal's gonna draw her handgun from her side and just directly pointed at the dude besides Grunka that's still alive and pulled the trigger.
Okay, roll attack. $13 hits.
Go fuck yourself. He
Yep.
takes
9 piercing damage. Just
Ooh.
and just one last scream as he keels over keels over
Wilhelm
dead.
Oh,
scream.
no!
Son of a bitch. Fucking Wilhelm scream, that's great.
I
just
fucking
like
I love Sirenscape. It's brilliant,
Oh yeah, this is really cool.
especially the gun sound.
for some reason I can't hear the gun sound.
It just
Aw.
moved.
Either way, it's just like, all right, you're trying to attack me. It's just like I pull an Indiana Jones.
Nice.
Yeah.
Me?
Okay, Siren. You're seeing
Okay,
Balthazar
so-
on the floor, prone, being attacked by 2 mastiffs. You look very hungry.
How bad does Balthazar look?
He looks hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, have I seen you hurt worse?
Well, I went unconscious the other day and nearly died, so.
So, yes.
Okay, so in that case, Siren's going to ignore Balthazar.
You'll be fine.
And she's going to turn up
Maybe get-
and look at the 2 gentlemen with crossbows on the rocks, and she's going to cast Hold Person on them.
Okay.
So she's going to cast at a higher level. Yeah. So, Hold Person, I'm going to cast at level 3. Yes. And they have to make Wisdom saving throws DC 16, or they are paralyzed.
Okay then. That's a 7 and a 4. They both fail.
Yeah, so Siren turns, looks at him, it's like, since it seems so many of you are running, let's stop that. And she just kind of reaches up and, like, grasps her hand in the air, and, like, large skeletal, like, ghost hands kind of reach around and, like, wrap around both of the guys up top. And that is going to be...
Okay.
her
Siren casts a spell.
Fancy sounds.
turn. Let's pick his hands.
So, Neril.
So, what are the effects of? Oh yeah, whole person.
They are paralyzed. If you want to
You
know
see-
what that means they are incapacitated, so they can't move, speak, do any actions. They
Yeah.
automatically fail strength.
You
dex
see them
save.
both kind of frozen in place, holding their crossbows.
All attacks against them have advantage, and if anyone attacks them within 5 feet, it's and hits, it's an automatic crit.
Ah, well. Okay, let's see here. Everything over here is dead. Those people are held. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to summon up a Shadow Blade and throw it at this one, or whichever one's holding down Balthazar.
They are both holding down Balthazar.
Well, then I'll throw it at the closer one.
Okay. Roll attack.
Because, yes. There.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that hits.
Technically, I would have gotten advantage because Balthazar's right there in pack tactics, but
I think he's probably
9.
So,
prone, but I
9
can still press.
psychic damage.
So there's no gore per se, but you see the blade sort of so and then just impact the dog. This kind of ethereal, not physical blood, kind of spurts off like it's mental blood almost. Then it's you just see it just fall over and whimper.
Jeez.
Right, is that your turn?
And seeing as people over here are good, I'll start making my way towards the other dog as soon as I figure get to it. Wee.
Okay.
Janner, I think the sound died for me.
No, it's just
I can restart.
Yeah. I'm not sure I heard a William scream or gun sounds.
I heard them.
But yeah, I'm not sure I did. I didn't recognize them.
They were relatively soft. You might have Sirenscape turned down too low.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I
I have
do
mine
have
about half level, and it
I
was
do have it. I have it kind of low, so I can hear you guys properly.
I have mine turned all the way up. Anyway,
Oh.
let's continue.
So,
Yeah,
next up is the
regardless.
bandits go. Both of these guys cannot go. They can make a wisdom save though. Uh, 4 and 11. Nope, still frozen in place. And are there any others?
There's the one guy over here I put the boot to.
Yeah, he's just gonna turn tail and just run.
I'm sorry, the only thing I can hear is just, I'm gonna kick your ass! And kill.
Oh.
Oh!
And he just runs off screen. He's gone. Next up is your turn, Balthasar.
You have a doggo on you.
Oh boy, I have a dog on me. Well,
I mean, you can always
probably
stand.
want to stand up. Because it's tripped me, right?
Yeah, you're prone. Half your movement speed. Half of your movement
Yes, I'm
speed
gonna
to
go
stand
ahead
up.
and spin that fat 15 and stand up. And then I think I'm gonna go ahead and fucking swipe at this stupid dog.
You ruined my moment.
My moment!
Stupid dog! You made me look bad! Fucking encourage the cowardly dog.
Get
Good
the
show.
mallet.
Whack.
9, yep. You just slice him down his spine and he just whimpers and falls over dead.
There we go. And let's see. Yeah, I have 15 feet of movement. That'll do it for me.
Okay. Grunker. What you doing? Alright, I forgot to. Yeah, this guy down below. He is gone.
I think everyone forgot about him. That's probably
Yeah.
why he got away.
Yeah. What you doing, Grunker?
Well, can he see anyone?
I mean, you can see the two frozen individuals up on the boulder there.
No. Well, he's probably gonna like scamper over there and
Okay.
climb the boulder.
Yeah, just make an athletics check with advantage because you're raging. Rage climbing.
Yeah. 17.
17. So it's simple enough to do.
Yeah, you get up there. Oh.
Oop, oop, oop.
You're just smashing away.
Okay.
Were they paralyzed or? Were
Yeah,
Yes,
that
so
paralyzed.
yeah,
They're
but you hit him.
paralyzed.
I mean,
And
okay. I guess
It's an automatic crit if you hit him.
Yep, and you get advantage.
Are we gonna save the yeah, those guys are fucked.
You can't.
Yeah. Grunker just. We'll say for the sake of time here, both of those just kind of collapse.
Yeah.
And they
Shit up.
You smashed.
you watch their limp kind of paralyzed bodies just fall over, collapse into the grass below.
Oh man, this poor guys that are hiding. They just see dead bodies fall over like in front of them.
Yep. The mastiffs can't go because they're all dead. Vellum, your turn.
How good was their hide?
Not very.
So I've seen them. Okay, well, how high up is this? I can just go around. Didn't realize I could go around.
If you so choose, you may.
Okay,
And as
another boot up the ass.
immediately as you turn the corner, you see this guy here. He just kind of holds out his hand and just like wait, and he kind of looks over next to him and says, "What happened to Harvey?"
Afraid everyone out there is dead. Well, a couple of them managed to get away, so I recommend you do the same. Clear off. I recommend a change of profession. You ain't good at this.
Okay. You can see from the bit of his face that is visible from behind the mask. He looks relatively young, maybe like 18 or 19. And you looking over these two, you can see these are probably the runts of the group of the bandits you just fought. Probably
Maybe
fell
we
into
can kill any more kids.
probably
I'll
fell
do
in,
it.
probably fell into the wrong crowd at some point in their recent lives.
Oh, definitely the wrong crowd. This is not the successful bandit group they want.
I'm gonna go with the disillusion that these are the only kids in the group. Because, yeah. Anyway, just gonna sort of not tilt or jerk. You know the sort of head motion
Yeah.
that you do.
I'll say
Clear off.
We'll say for the sake of brevity here, this is end of combat.
Clear off.
Man, they got lucky. If it had been maybe Balthazar or Siren, they'd be dead.
Oh yeah. I
Oh
was
yeah,
gonna try
the-
and save the guys on the rock as well, but
You see,
Gronk got to them
you
first.
see the one behind him looks to be the elder of the two. Kind of grab his friend by the scruff of the back of his kind of leathers, and he says, we're just gonna go and wish you a good night and let you be on your way."
Yeah, be quick about it. My friends
And,
ain't exactly the best.
Who are you talking to, Vellum? I'm just kidding.
The younger one says, "But what about their character?" "Shut the fuck up! You're gonna get us killed." Sorry. And with that, he's just gonna drag him off.
I hope they actually change their profession because, yeah, they are not
Well-
good at this.
They kind of have to, seeing as, well, all the co-workers are dead.
Well, I mean, a couple of them managed to escape.
Not enough to be a bandit group.
Oh yeah, I know. It's enough for them to safely get back to a town at least. If it was just one, he would have been fucked.
Yep.
Who are they
Oh,
going
yeah.
to be safe from? Themselves?
Wilderness.
Trolls.
Vampires.
You know, that's the price you pay when you're a bitch.
Venom's gonna come back around. Venom's gonna come back around the corner and just sort of the realization moment. Alright, I think that's all. Why are you naked? Sort of averting his eyes a little bit, not in an offensive way, like to offend anyone, but sort of just like I did not expect that today.
Because it's comfy.
The two like twin sirens
That'll you
like
sleep.
put a hand on a hip and like cock, but like since they're mirror image, like they both are like.
Ah no,
Mirror
I hit.
images.
Oh, no.
Oh my god!
You have angered.
Sorry,
Can you fix that,
this
please,
is a
Jenna? I don't know what I
Christian
did.
server. No nudes
I hit-
allowed.
I clicked resize fit by accident instead of.
What have you
multi-site.
done?
Alright, back on track.
Venom angry.
Anyway, yes, back on track.
So, the ones that ran behind the rock. You got them, yes?
They're gone. Time we got round there, they were gone.
Alright.
Avoiding. I get urgency, you know, but bloody hell. I managed to get some pants on.
Siren just kind of again looks at Vellum just like she gives no fucks that she's naked.
Oh yeah, I'm
Like,
sure she doesn't, but he's a proper boy.
Well, not all of us had the luxury of being inside a locked caravan and had time to put pants on.
How do you know he doesn't sleep with pants on?
Don't take that long to put pants on.
I was a bit preoccupied.
Right.
Sao just looks at Vellum and just sort of looks at herself, realizing, oh shit, I actually forgot my top.
Glowing armor.
Everyone here salutes.
Hmm.
Balthazar is the only person here that actually had armor.
Yeah, because he was on watch.
Exactly.
Also Grunker,
That's-
because he sleeps
yeah.
in his clothes.
Yeah, he doesn't need armor. So.
Oh, well, Grunker's skin is his armor, alright?
Yeah, I mean,
That man is far more capable in his birthday suit than fucking anyone I know.
Right, well, I'm gonna sleep now. Back in the wagon he goes.
Sal, do you need a healing potion?
No. I'll sleep it off. They're just minor bites.
Those don't look minor, but okay. And she goes back into the corner she was in.
Siren's gonna reach down and, like, with Balthazar being like, that's a lot of corpses. Siren's gonna be like, She's gonna reach down and just, like, pat the bald guy on the head and cast Animate Dead, and a zombie will rise in his stead.
Okay, you see the Siren kind of reaching down. This new breath of undead life kind of seeps in through the mouth. You watch Siren kind of weaving this spell that's this kind of reddish aura around her hands.
Blue.
Then imbues it into the body. The bandit captain once again raises up, head cocked to one side, kind of tongue, not quite tongue running out, but this, and this sort of red glow in the eyes.
Blue. Siren's magic is blue.
Oh, blue. Okay.
And she, like, once he gets up, she kind of smiles, pats him on, like, the cheek and says, "See, I told you I can work with corpses." And then she goes back to the tent.
As you kind of pat him on the cheek, you also take notice as his head's cocked to one side, the mark on his neck.
I take a closer look.
It appears to be a palm with a key in the center.
Oh shit, we actually... Hold on. I actually have
palm.
notes.
I know that. I'm gonna reach into my little bag. Actually, not even my bag. I'm gonna reach to my hand, and I'm gonna look at my handyman ring.
The very same
That
symbol.
doesn't have to be the same symbol.
The very same.
Interesting.
Indeed. You know, I thought I would have left him alive, but I suppose I have to work on that still.
Yeah, again, I can work with corpses.
Yes, I know, I was just trying to keep this one alive.
I mean, perhaps once we get to a cleric, I can release my hold on him and you can have him resurrected.
No,
He's gonna hold up his sword and kind of run a finger along the gem now attached as the pommel.
See, the gem itself is sort of now giving off this faint purplish glow. It kind of thrums a bit, pulsates.
I'm guessing that's...
maybe I struck him a little too hard. I thought that I could keep him alive.
Don't seem to know your own strength, Balthazar.
In time. In time.
Now, she
But for
like
now, let's clean camp a little.
And I'm going to, as the others go back to do our rest, I'm gonna gather all the bodies together in a pile, just right back here behind my tent.
Okay.
And,
I will move all the X's.
Fantastic. And as I do, I highly doubt it, but I'll just go over the guys anyway.
Okay. So you do find quite a bit of money on them because they are bandits.
Fantastic.
Uh,
You want to just send me
find-
that tally, and I'll divvy it up?
Sure. You do find what's a few hefty coin pouches. Overall, the tally would come to about 100 gold.
About?
About 100
Or is
gold.
it-
I will say. Put it noted down here. 100 gold, 54 silver, and 5 copper pieces.
100 gold, 54 silver, 5 copper. Okay, let me go ahead and add that real quick to my treasure, and I will divvy that in the morning.
Okay. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Because he's a zombie now.
Alright, now that's done. You're on watch.
Oh no, that zombie is attacking the camp.
Sao is not gonna go back to sleep right away. She's gonna take her water skin and proceed to clean her wounds.
Smart.
Oh, I could have done that.
The horses also look a bit startled as well.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Bellum only got a nick, so it'll be good.
Yeah.
No
Thankfully,
preferences
you
there.
have tied them to a fairly sturdy-looking boulder, so they shouldn't be going away anytime soon.
And after Sao is done cleaning her wounds, she'll head back to sleep. Cause fuck these guys.
Also, if we're using resources and anything like that, we do not get them back from this rest. Our rest was interrupted, and we have to do it all over again.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, I'll be alright.
So we're sleeping in tomorrow, boys.
Yep.
Funnily
just
enough,
gonna
Vellum,
kinda
I think Vellum will be
figure.
alright, because if you did a watch, then yeah. But if it's. Oh, wait,
Nope.
does it really start back from 0?
yeah,
Back
if-
to 0 because
if
we did not
sleep
get
is
our full
interrupted.
rest.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize it was that harsh. Well, yeah,
Yep.
guess we'll sleep in. Except for Vellum.
Okay.
So tomorrow we're not going to travel because we probably want to have our resources and to be healed because we also don't heal or anything like that.
It's true.
I mean,
So-
Vellum could probably drive. Because he's fine for resources.
And
we all have to be in
this
the
is a
car.
good point to end narrative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We shall end it here.
It was fun.
I actually
Yes.
really liked that session.
That was
me
actually
too.
very, very fun. I will say I was a bit surprised at how many there were.
But they're basic bitches,
Yeah.
and we're badass.
I mean, I'm just glad that we had Balth's AoE.
I'm just fucking
See,
happy I
that's
made
what I'm
my
here
ice
for.
knife work.
I mean, they only had like 12 HP or something.
Yeah, they were really weak.
Yeah, their strength was in numbers.
Exactly. And as soon as you get numbers going, then you get routes.
Then again,
I'm so excited for higher levels when I get more AoEs.
Mm.
And I become a fucking CC tank.
I really like that.
I can't wait for higher levels because then I'll be able to basically make whatever I wish.
We want to do
That-
Skittles before people disappear for bed.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Grunka first, since you're usually the one to.
Gabo.
Well, I don't really have much to say. It was fun. Also, Jenny, the dogs are still barking in the music.
I don't hear
Wait.
them.
Ghost
know.
dogs.
Not for me.
I think
Nope.
you might be lagging a bit.
Yeah, I still have dogs barking.
Ghost
Well,
hounds.
it's not perfect.
Ghost hounds.
Try. I'll say try leaving Sirenscape, exiting out of the online player, then joining.
I mean, it doesn't matter now.
But anyway, regardless, I had fun.
Mm-hmm.
It was, simple, very chill. Some nice combat in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. It's nice talking a bit more in a more relaxed environment where we don't necessarily have something we need to rush towards, or everybody have a bunch of stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun. Didn't really talk too much, but it's just kind of.
We had some moments.
Yeah, it's just kind of how my character is. I can't really talk too much out of the character. It'd be weird.
Well,
But yeah.
it's so long as you're having fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fuck you.
yeah. I still
That's
need to
by
play.
far the best quote of the game.
Grunka
Yeah.
does not talk a lot, but
Yeah.
when he does, it is
Yeah, I
comedy
need to-
gold and makes memes.
Yeah, I need to go back and actually listen to that. It was fun.
Not only the timing, but the way you said it was.
Yeah, I don't even think I can replicate it.
You know the meme with the
Fuck
guy in
you.
a tank and he's like, I'm in a tank and you're
Fuck
not.
you.
I pictured that so Fuck you.
It's just like this bad guy's having his monologue, then out of nowhere, fucking javelin.
Yeah, I mean, it's relatively sleep. Grunka was at an advantage up top of a cliff or on top of the cart, and I was like,
Oh, yeah.
through yelling at the fucker.
The crankiest of goblins.
Yeah,
Well, he
Yes.
got woken up. You
Yeah.
don't wake the Grunka.
Skittles.
Skittles.
Skittles. First off. Oh, go ahead.
I think the only thing I have, which is more of a short one, and it's not so much a bad thing, but I actually kind of like it. When the encounter started and such, the way you described it and sort of themed it around, you made it seem like they were a much bigger threat. Kudos for that.
yeah.
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 My Skittles. First off, a big positive. I really liked all the roleplay. And it wasn't just kind of like pointless roleplay. We got to establish habits, and we kind of saw some, growth with some characters, new connections with others. It's starting to feel a lot more, I don't necessarily just want to say friendly, but a lot more group,
Camaraderie.
a lot better camaraderie. So that's definitely a very big positive for me. So the roleplay got to be a very meaningful part of this, I think. That's really important.
Yeah.
I also deeply enjoyed how we were able to have Sirenscape and able to have music, and it is without doubt a wonderful contribution.
So how much are
Sound-
they paying you to say that?
Not at all.
Plug,
I'm going to
plug.
stress that because Sirenscape is a subscription-based feature, and I think we should, kind of let it be known that we're glad that we have access to that feature, thanks to Janner spending real-world shekels.
But if they want to sponsor us, we won't be opposed.
Yeah, I won't
Mm,
deny any
Selling out.
sponsorships, but you know, they're not
what's
currently
wrong with
sponsored.
selling out? Selling
Yeah,
out
it's,
gets you money.
I'll sell out. I got bills to
True
pay.
Balthazar fashion.
Yeah, I have bills, man.
Uh,
Y'all
think Janner would
motherfuckers
get all the
ever
money.
hear of Postmates?
Oh, but
Hey,
Mark does ask a good question. Who would we have each of our characters be played as if by actors?
let's get
What
through
actors-
Skittles before we go doing.
Yeah, let's go to
Yeah.
Skittles.
Skittles!
So did you have a negative or?
A negative. Only thing I could potentially think of as a negative is for travel, in the exception where there's potential events. I don't think there's anything wrong to say with you get there. You know? But if an event like this happens, then I think it's totally fine for there to be the case of, you know, you don't just get there, something happens. So, that works for me.
Even go.
I'll slightly expand on that and say that for the kind of like, there's nothing wrong with like sitting down and being like having like the traveling or the camp discussions and whatnot. But you can also just be like, okay, night 1, 2, 3, 4, like, oh hey, by the way, on the 5th night, like y'all are doing whoever's on watch roll perception, and like it kind of takes out the drama of it, but it can help things move along. But I do like how you definitely put it forth, like you happen to find this sort of thing, you happen to find that sort of thing, and whatever happened to us in the middle of the night didn't, I think, have anything to do with what Nero was seeing in like the other night.
yeah.
So I thought that was well done.
We just found some fucking mountain bandits.
Yeah. Just
And they
unlucky
regret
mountain
every
bandits.
decision they've ever made up until that point.
Yes, they did.
I
I do like that. It rarely seems to happen, like in other games, especially with established characters. Like, not even necessarily more powerful. We're kind of just starting in tier 2. I do like seeing just low-level mobs, like so you can get a feel for like how powerful your characters are against just
How
you know,
far we've come since we
Yeah.
started off.
like we used to be these people. So it's like that was really cool. I liked it a lot. Yeah, and also just the subtle flavors. Just props to everyone. Like the subtle flavor of RP interwoven within combat
Oh, yeah.
and turns.
mm-hmm.
I thought that was really, really awesome. I like how Vellum, like even after spitting him in the ass once before, like tries to take the pacifist route and like go so I don't have to kill you, or more go so they don't kill you. Like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I
like
figured enough
everyone
death was
else's.
happening, so he was just like, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that was so props to everyone. In that regard. As for negatives,
I think you already covered that with the travel thing.
well, I mean
Yeah.
that was expanding on Alice's, but if I still have negatives, I'd say it. It's not necessarily for
I would say
Janner?
probably one negative I would say for myself would remember that mob attacks also do other things other than just deal damage, because
Yes.
I should have been asking you all to roll strength checks or fall prone, as the skill said.
Also, you stole my negative. God. Anyways, continue.
It's all right. I've recognised it, so I can I can self-improve.
Yes, always important.
Yeah, nothing else that necessarily is worth mentioning. Like, particularly negative, because in my eyes, there really wasn't that much of a negative in this whole thing. So,
It's getting
let's move
harder
on.
to find negatives, and I think that's a very important positive to mention.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's also
Yeah.
important to keep looking because there's always ways you can improve. It's not just.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, I'm not saying that in a nasty way, but it's just like try and find ones if it starts getting like you can't find the negative.
So nitpick.
I mean, not nitpick, but sort of just be sort of a keener eye as time goes on. Because Jenner is fucking
Nitpick.
amazing by default. Anyway, Nick, go.
Well, I don't really have any negatives that haven't been said by this point, just because there's not really that many that I noticed.
How do you think I feel? I'm lost.
But yeah, I just want to say that you like really have come far as a DM in the half a year or year and a half we've done this. How long have we been doing this?
A few months.
Yeah.
About 7 months.
Oh Christ, really that long? Time really whizzes by.
Is it 7
Yeah.
months already? Huh.
I
So
mean,
in the seven,
we play every Sunday and we're on session
Session
30.
Hmm.
but yeah. So yeah. Props to becoming such a great DM in a relatively short time span.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that we also haven't had really any problems with it. Like, I keep seeing people always talking about cancelled sessions and people not showing up, but we've actually had it really well. That we only had like a handful of sessions during all of the 30 where there's been like actual problems.
That's usually unavoidable circumstance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And or sickness.
yeah. It's just stuff that happens.
Right, my turn.
Yeah.
Positives. Yay on roleplay, because you put us in a good situation. Because the problem was we were either doing a quest, or we're in some sort of time pressure, or we were in Morkney where we were getting shit done, so we didn't really focus on inter-party interaction too much. But having us on the road and sort of silver sort of counterpoint to the rushing, no, not rushing, but sort of fast forwarding travel time, I think that's, if it's excessive then maybe, but too much fast forwarding doesn't give us opportunity for these sorts of moments. And something I wanted to
agree.
sort of suggest along those lines was, if we're obviously going to be doing a lot of travel in the future. I mean, it's going to take like what, 18 days to get to where we're going.
Yes,
I'd
18 days until Dune Hollow.
I'd recommend like giving us, letting us do one event a day, which it means like conversation between a couple of characters or something
Okay.
like that. So like first,
Yeah.
for example,
So,
the,
so I suppose so you don't spend it all, during
yeah,
the
we don't
first
spend
half.
it all talking, or we don't blow our RP load on one day. So say
Yes.
for example, the conversation between Vellum and Balthazar, that would have been something that happened on that day, and then the one with Sao, that could have been another day, sort of thing. Just limiting it to one action.
Yeah.
A day. That way, we're not getting too ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, so we don't have a repeat of the downtime where we don't really know what to do anymore.
Yeah, and at the same time, we're not prolonging things too long, because I could tell you were eager to continue and get to some of the points that you wanted in the story, but you didn't want to interrupt us too much.
Yeah.
I think that's a good way of
It's
doing
good.
it.
It's good roleplay because I don't want to step on anyone's toes.
Yeah, and I can appreciate that, which is why I'm sort of suggesting. Obviously, I don't know if anyone else has any counterpoints to it, but I'd say an action a day.
Keeps the
Then
doctor away.
Hey.
But it also keeps people mindful of not sort of. I mean, that's people who don't do it as much shying, because if it's like if I kept doing stuff with Vellum, then nobody else would have had chance, and that sort of encourages me not to do that sort of thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think in some cases, though, that can also be where we as players have to be more attentive. I don't think we should have to have a rule like that to limit ourselves. It should also be like, okay,
Guideline.
who else has? Like, hey, here's a really good pat on the back moment. Vellum stepped out of the cart earlier to give, in this case, Saoyun and Grunka a chance to engage in a conversation, since they were not in that vicinity to take part of this scene. And then he stepped out and he pulled somebody else into the conversation. And I think that's really important to players because that will get more going.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always trying to be mindful of not sort of taking liberties, if that makes sense. I want other people to sort of have their interactions, even if they don't involve me, which is fine. But the one action a day thing, I'm not saying it has to be rushed or pushed or sort of made snippetized. Like, you can have an entire conversation, but then that's it.
More of a guideline than anything.
More of a guideline, yeah. So once a couple of people have had a conversation, and then we just say that day's over. We can probably even dictate it as players at what point in the day it happens, sort of thing.
Yeah, and the reason
Like,
I wasn't saying that the only reason I wasn't saying that night comes, but people are having more conversations, which I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I think I mean, it's again up to everyone in agreement, but I think that's a good way to go about it because it fills up the time evenly without us sort of doing everything too much in one go. But it also gives people sort of opportunity to come forward into the limelight.
Wait, shit.
Negative. Sorry for that long positive. I felt it was important.
No worries.
No?
Negative. I'd say it would be solved by what I just mentioned, but sort of be careful about timing. Like, usually players will state if they're done with something. I mean, maybe we might forget or be too caught up in a scene, but usually we'll say, oh, well, we're done with this. What next? Or something to that effect. And that's where you sort of springboard off of to go into the next scene. Because we had that moment where we're all going to sit down and have a group bonding moment over lunch or something, or we're going to just talk or whatever we were going to do. And it was just like very quick to go into the end of the day sort of thing, which isn't your fault. It's just something to be mindful of, because usually if they're good players, and I'd like to think we all are, we will usually give you opportunity to progress the scene.
Yeah. I was mainly just kind of waiting for long gaps in the conversations for me to get in.
Yeah, it is tricky. I did have another positive. I like how you set up the bandit scene, because I didn't know what they were until they actually made themselves known. You gave that air of stealth and mystery, like a good sort of ambience. Because at first I thought they might have been fucking assassins.
Yeah,
I
had no
I
idea
thought
what
they
was
were the
going on.
vampires that were trailing us.
Exactly, they could have been fucking anything. They were sneaking up on us, they were figures, they were just doing sort of subtle movements and things. It's only when Atlas shanked one of them that it became very obvious they were bandits.
Yep.
God damn it, Dawn!
I kind of had
might be
an
a little-
idea for what they were when you said that they were looking at the bag of holding, but I wasn't sure.
It's probably a little prejudice, but maybe it's because I've been watching the Dragon Prince too much. But I thought they were elven assassins at first, because they sounded tall and sort of lithe. They're stealth.
Mainly just there was the one tall one, but it was more bulky.
Yeah, I know, but that's just how you painted the scene, and in my brain it's like, oh wow, maybe they're assassins sent to kill us or something. But no, they're just sort of mountain bandits. And that was cool how we had that suspension of disbelief sort of thing, where we didn't know and we were putting ideas in our own heads, because everyone had different thoughts about what they might be. That's a mark of a good mystery.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was there debating like, okay, there's 3 people. Can I fight 3 people? Probably yeah, because that way I wouldn't have to wake people up. But then he called out boys, and there got to be more, and I was trying to decide at that last minute, okay, do I whistle and let them know? and not get their shit. Like, what do we do? How do you prepare for this? Are these fucking vampires? You know,
Yeah.
or some other thing? Mountain bandits makes perfect sense, and I think was said it's a dangerous trek, but I think it's really fucking cool.
I also like the dichotomy of what happened with Atlas and that one bandit, because if he'd managed to keep the bandit quiet, it would have been great for him, but none of us would have known anything that was going on. And it could have just been like we all wake up and suddenly there are a ton of them, but I think maybe it was because Velen was like right next to them that they yelled, and then it was like, oh shit, what's that? But it
I
could have
sent you
been
some,
just,
by the way, Jenner.
yeah, because it was
Sorry?
a good thing and a bad thing that he sort of yelled out.
I sent you something over Discord.
Also, is Nero
love
cold-blooded?
it.
Because that question didn't get answered. I feel like it's gonna get repeated.
Yeah. Kobold's cold-blooded.
I think we actually
Kobolds,
answered that.
kobolds are cold-blooded. Cold-blooded, yes.
Okay.
I think we answered that at some point because you got that coat made.
Oh,
with
yeah,
fur,
right.
And you.
It was so long ago I had forgotten the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry for waffling. I had a lot to.
Hold up.
No,
Atlas,
it's good.
Did you draw this?
I did a fucking ton of editing. I took a tent that I found.
Did you make a custom tent for Balthazar?
Yeah.
I kind of
yeah.
want to see.
I am-
I
Oh my
covered
God.
it in his.
I am-
his
I will
surname
keep this
and-
as a surprise for next session.
Okay,
Oh,
just
fantastic.
real quick. On a scale of 1 to 10, how gaudy is it?
On a scale of 1
Fucking-
to fabulous.
Fucking gaudy.
Balthazar turns everything to 11.
I want to see
Lighting
it.
effects.
I want to see it so badly, but
Well,
at the same
we'll find out
time,
next time on Shadows of Mainland.
Next time on Shadows over Mayland. Da-da-da.
I do love the roleplay
I
that
do
happens.
have.
And on that note,
One
I'm going to
important-
stop recording and streaming.
Yes, do that so we can.
Right.
I have one